Okay, good evening, good evening, good evening, and happy Thursday, everyone. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day or have had a fantastic day. Good to be back doing some free readings. Now, if you weren't with me on Tuesday, just to remind everyone, hello Adele, hello Susan. Okay, we've got Adele in the room and we've got Susan, so hello everyone, hello Ella. I'm just gonna write Adele and Susan down just because they are subscribers. Adele and Susan. Okay, so I'm just going to do a quick reminder to everyone. I am going to limit the readings lives to roughly about 4 hours. 4.5 hours max. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, about 2:30 a.m. my time will be roughly when I will be ending this live. Anyone that's on the list at roughly about that time, I will put them forward for the next free reading if they are a non-subscriber, or the next reading if they are a subscriber, if that makes sense. Hello and good afternoon, Judy, or good evening here in Scotland. Okay, so the way that my readings, my free readings run are, I'm going to do some lists, and the reason I say some list is because we're on a kind of schedule. I'm going to do, each list will have 8 names on them, 4 subscribers and 4 non-subscribers. When we get to the end of each list, then we'll open another list. That way we're not building a huge list that we're going to have a lot of people at the end of this live not having readings. I want to try and get everybody that's on the list. So it will be a list at a time. So for the first list, I'm going to collect 4 non-subscribers' names. Now, if you would like a 1-card reading, which is for non-subscribers, subscribers will get a 2-card reading. Share your images, and I will pick whatever imagery I am drawn to, and I'll put 4 images to go on the first list, and then we will close the list until the second list. So if you're a non-subscriber and you would like a reading, a 1-card reading tonight, start sharing your images and I will add you to my list. I've already got Adele and Susan on there because they are subscribers. Okay, let's see, who am I drawn to? Okay, we got Naomi PC, or I'm just going to put you Naomi with the little face. Naomi, you are first on my list after Adele. Naomi. So we've got Adele, Naomi, Susan. So we need another 1, 2. We need another 3 names. So keep those images coming up. Let me see, who have we got? We need to see emojis. Right, we got Judy with the happy faces. Judy, you will be after Susan. Okay, let's see those emojis. We need another 2 names for the first list. If you'd like a reading, share an emoji. Being registered blind, I go by emojis rather than names. share the emojis, and then I'll look to see whose name is at the end of the emoji. So we've got 2 names. We need another 2 names for the first list. Let me see what emojis we have. Okay. Joy. Or JD Keys. JD Keys. JD Keys, you're on the list. Okay, so we've got JD Keys. Okay, so we're looking for one more name before we close the first list. One more name. Who have we got? We've got Ellie. Is it Ellie? E-L-I-A. Aaliyah. Aaliyah. So Aaliyah, you are on our first list. So I don't know if we've got any, if we've got any more subscribers in. Let me just check. I've got Adele and Susan. So we've still got room for 2 subscribers if they come in. Okay. Yay, we have Sher Heath. Sher. Let me. Oh. Sher. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get Sher on the list. So Sher is on the list as she is a subscriber. So Sher gets 2. All subscribers get 2 cards. Non-subscribers get 1. Hello, hello, Sher. Sher is also on my hippie team as well. If anyone has not seen my hippie shop, you are missing out. If you love crystals, herbal stuff, candles, clothing, shoe wear, jewellery, you're going to love my hippie store. Check out my website. It's amazing. All right. Patricia. Hello, Patricia. Patricia is on our first list as well because Patricia is a subscriber. So our first list is actually full. So let me read out the first list. Once we get to the bottom of the first list, we will reopen the list and add some more names. All right. So we've got Adele, Naomi, Susan, Judy, Shah. We've got Jay well, we're just going to call you Jay. Or Jay Deliki. And then we've got Patricia, and then we've got Aaliyah. God, we've got tongue twisters tonight. Alrighty. Alright, do we still have Adele then? Where is our Adele? Adele is our first one. Yeah, I've got Patricia. Patricia's on my list. Yay, Adele's here. Okay, Adele, the two cards, the decks that I have tonight, you can choose from Unicorn or Angel cards. So you have 2 cards to choose from. What would you like? Angel or Magical Unicorns? One of each. You got it. Let's do one of each. And hopefully our cards are going to behave themselves tonight. Last time we did a live reading, there was cards all over the place. I actually put my past life cards away the other day. And when I was doing the dusting and clearing out in here, I actually found a past life card under the table. Even though the whole deck had been put away, there was a past life card under the table, and it was Native American. And I just took it as confirmation that my guides were with me, because I do have Native American guides. But that was so weird to have a card under our haunted dining table that we have here. Okay, let's shuffle these angels and see where we are going. Hello, hello, Anita. Lovely to see everyone coming in. Now our first list, which has 8 names on it, is closed just now until we get to the end of the names on that list, and then we will reopen another list. It's just so that in the 4 hours we don't run out of time and leave about 8 or 9 people left on the list that haven't got their names on that list. So I am cutting the list down to 8 at a time. Okay, so let's pick a unicorn card. Now we've got an angel card, now we need a unicorn card. Now for those that do follow my hippie store, which only opened this week for me, the Mystic Witch was so inspired with the hippie products that I now promote them under the Mystic Witch, because they are just everything that I am. It's a holistic approach to life. It's a spiritual theme to life. If you're like me and you're into candles, incense, crystals, jewellery, affirmations, all of that, and so much more, you need to check out my hippie shop. The shop link is on my website, and my website, as always, is on my bio. If you are following me and I do not have a clickable website, unfollow me, because it's a fake account. You'd be surprised at how many people try to follow the Lady Moonlight, i.e. the Mystic Witch. So if I do not have over 8,400 followers and I do not have a clickable website, it ain't me, so unfollow. Because you'll be following a scammer, and we don't want that. My TikTok will always have a clickable website link. And it's the Mystic Witch website link, milkshake website link. So if it's not on there, you're not following the right Mystic Witch. So just to keep all my followers safe, if it doesn't have over 8,400 followers and it doesn't have a clickable website link in the bio, it's not me. It's a scammer. Okay. Also, please don't come on to my live and advertise people to come on to your live for free readings. Right? If you're a reader, please respect other readers and do your own readings on your own profile. Because if you come on my profile and you're trying to poach people over to your profile, admin will just block. Simple as that. Let's play fair, people. All right. At the end of the day, you know what? If a reader is worth their salt, they shouldn't have to advertise, right? They should just do what I do. Show up, do the readings, and then sign out. Because ultimately, people have got the right to choose the person that they want as a reader or as a mentor or as a guide. Alrighty, Adele, you have got crystals for your angel card. And for your unicorn card, Cosmic Sapphire. Cosmic Sapphire. So the Cosmic Sapphire, act with honor and integrity and always speak your truth. Sometimes, and I see a lot of readers and sometimes new mediums do this a lot. They don't want to hurt the people that they are reading for or that they are counseling, etc. So rather than tell them something that is truthful, that may or may not hurt that person, they sugarcoat it. They tell the person that everything's absolutely rosy in the garden, everything's going to be fine, they're going to be abundant and all the rest of it. And I get it. I get that they don't want to hurt people's feelings. But put just the shoe on the other foot then. What if it was you that was being told little white lies to? What if somebody said to you that everything was going to be rosy in the garden, that you weren't going to have any misfortunes, that nothing else was going to happen, and then something did? Who's the first port of call you're going to blame? It's going to be the medium or the person that told you that, right? And then what's that going to do for the medium or the mentor? It's going to put a big, huge dent in their reputation. One thing that I do pride myself on is what you see with me is what you get. I don't sugarcoat nothing. My guides do not sugarcoat nothing. And I would probably get my butt kicked if I did. So I always, anyone that knows me, always work with honesty and integrity. And I don't claim to be someone I'm not. I speak my truth always. That's the way I am. And at the end of the day, you know, my truth has probably, yes, upset people, most likely, right? Turn people away, most likely. But out of all of that, my truth and honesty and integrity has kept my genuine followers. Because they know with me, what you see, what you hear is what you get. I don't sugarcoat nothing. And you know what? If you're looking for people to like you, to respect you, and to have faith in you, and more importantly, to trust you, don't sugarcoat nothing. Speak your truth. And speak it with honesty and integrity and a true heart. And don't bother to worry or stress about how other people will think about you just speaking your truth. Do it anyway. You'll get more respect in the end. And the people that don't like it and they walk out of your life, they weren't meant to be in your life in the first place. Thank you. Yeah. You know, I have so many people say to me, I've got to tell somebody something, but I don't know how to tell them because they won't like it. So do I make a little bit of it up to make them feel better? Hell no. If they don't like it and you're speaking your truth, say it. And if you don't want to say it, well, don't say it at all. Right? That way you're still not going to hurt them because you're not going to say it at all. But never ever sugarcoat it. Never ever tell those little white lies just to make somebody else's life happy. You might be making them happy in the short term. But then what happens when they find out that you've been untruthful? That ain't going to make them happy. Right? Chances are it's going to make them mistrust you. Are they then going to come to you for help, support or guidance in the future? Probably not. Right? They're going to avoid you like the plague. So that one white lie could be the very thing that turns people against you. Do you know, I have one true saying, especially when this card comes up. You're going to have people who love you for who you are in this life and won't judge you. And that's okay. But you're also going to have people in this life that don't like you and that will judge you. And that's okay too. Just carry on. Because they're going to judge you whether you do. They're going to judge you whether you don't. So carry on anyway. But throughout it all, be true to you. You get more respect that way from the ones who truly do love and treasure and support you. So this card is bringing that message to you today, Ardell. Yes, you've got a kind heart and you don't want to hurt anyone. And maybe in the past you've maybe told those little white lies or said nothing in order not to hurt that person. But never ever sugarcoat anything just to please another person and go against who Ardell really is. So I hope that has meaning for you. Your other card, crystals. Now the crystals, the energy of crystals will support you and help with your present situation, right? I use crystals all the time. I wear black obsidian for spiritual protection and also clarity. Crystals can be used in so many ways. They can be used to set intention. As a Reiki master, I use them in my crystal Reiki healing. I also use crystals in my own healing as well. And if I want to put an attention or intention into my spiritual moon water, I put crystals in that as well. I often choose a crystal depending on my meditation. So if I'm doing a grounding meditation, for example, I might use amethyst, nice healing crystal. Whereas if I'm doing more of a spiritual connection, I might do something like black onyx, black tourmaline or black obsidian for connecting with source. Hello, I'm doing good, thank you. Come on in. So, use crystal. A lot of people do underestimate the power of crystals. I have crystals in every room in our home, especially black obsidian and selenite, right? Putting black obsidian in your main room in your home, i.e. your lounge or your living area, where you've got visitors coming in and out of your home, right? If you've got somebody with negative energy coming into that space, the black obsidian's going to absolutely absorb that energy and keep it away from you and your space, right? It's basically like, you know, bringing your friends in and giving the negative ones a cleansing shower as they come in the door, right? And it also means that when they go out the door, they're not leaving that negativity around in your home as a gift. If that makes sense. Yeah, obsidian is very protective. I wear this one all the time. Never comes off. The only time I take it off is if I'm doing questions during a reading. And in between lists, when I'm doing my readings, in between lists, I will do a couple of questions with it. But other than that, I've always got my black obsidian on, even when I'm sleeping. It never comes off. Goes in the shower with me. Be careful with some crystals, because some crystals are very sensitive to water, such as selenite. If you're going to put wear selenite in the shower, be prepared for it to shrink, right? Because selenite will dissolve in water. So there are some crystals that are good with water and others aren't. Hello, hello everyone. Lovely to see everyone. Yep. I mean, my black obsidian I always wear in the shower because black obsidian doesn't dissolve in water, and that's good. Because the shower cleanses me and the black obsidian protects as well. But I would never wear, selenite, for example, in the shower, right? Yeah, it would probably cleanse as well as the shower does, but it would come out half the size it was. Selenite is a soft crystal as well, so be careful with selenite because it's easily chipped and marked and obviously broken as well. So also learn all the things that there is to learn about crystals. For example, here's two multiple choice question for you all. Let's see how many get the answer right. All right. And let me see if I've got my little box of crystals here. Let me have a look. I did have it earlier. It may be and it may not be. I think I always move my crystals around, but we may have a crystal somewhere. We may have a crystal. I have got so many candles on this table. I was sorting out my candles earlier and they were everywhere, literally everywhere. Okay, yeah, we have. Right, okay. So little question for you all. Just for as a little bit of fun, just because Adele had the crystal. Definitely a time to work for crystals, Adele, is the message of the angels. So be true to yourself. Cleanse and heal yourself with crystals is the message. But say you bought this crystal. So we have got amethyst, a very small amethyst wand. And we buy this crystal. And this crystal gives us loads of healing. We hold it when we want to do healing energy. We hold it when we're doing healing meditation or mindfulness. So you have this crystal for, say, 4 or 5 years. And the crystal, all on its own, falls off the table and either cracks or breaks. Do you use that crystal? Do you keep it and still love it? Or do you not use it again? Use or not use? If the crystal breaks or splinters, would you use the crystal or would you not use the crystal? Let's see how many of us can get that right. Okay, we've got some people saying no, they wouldn't use the crystal. Use, no. Okay, so we've got one use, we've got a couple of no's. Remember, crystals do have healing energy, so, you've got the perfect crystal to begin with and it's giving you lots of healing energy and it either breaks or shatters. Do you keep the crystal pieces somewhere? Even though it's broken or shattered, or do you not use it? Not use, not use, use. Some people are saying use, some people say not use. Okay, the answer would be if your crystal either splinters or breaks, the crystal has served its purpose for you, right? It has served its purpose. So you want to respect the crystal. So one, you wouldn't use it again. But what you would do is you would bury it in the earth and give thanks to that crystal for helping you with whatever it was. So if it was an amethyst, like this one, you would say thank you for all the beautiful healing that you've gave me. And I give you back to Mother Earth with love and respect. So, you know, I've heard a lot of people that they just take the crystal and they put it in the bucket. Right? What if we did that with human beings, right? Our loved ones die and we just put them in the bucket, right? Very disrespectful, right? We bury them and we remember them for the good things that they brought into our lives. Crystals are also living minerals. So we should treat them with respect. If they have served us, then it's only dutiful and right that when we no longer need them or they no longer need us, that we put them back in the earth and we bless and thank them for all the beautiful work that they have done, whether it's healing, whether it's protection, whether it's insight, whatever gifts that crystal would have. So there's a little extra fact for you during the readings as well. No problem, Shah. So we had lots of people got it right and lots of people got it wrong as well. So, you know, I like to teach a little something new every day. If we can learn something new every day, we're not doing too bad, are we? So Adele, I hope that you found that reading useful. And I hope it brings you lots of inspiration on your spiritual journey on the earth, especially when it comes to crystals. Good evening. We didn't miss much. We just did the multiple question. Do we use or do we not use a broken crystal? If we get a crystal and it's perfect and it's broken, do we use it or do we not? The answer was no, we don't use it, but we don't chuck it out in the bin either. We bury it in the earth and we give thanks to that crystal for the service that it gave us. And we ask Mother Earth to take care of that crystal. Crystals come from the earth, so when they no longer need us and they break or they shatter, we put them back in the earth with respect. Okay, so we're going to go on to the next one on the list. Naomi, you have one card. What card would you like? Angel or Unicorn? Yes, we do. There's so many people are still asleep in the Matrix. And that's a totally different subject. The Matrix and awakening, let me tell you. But I do know a lot of people that are still in the Matrix and they haven't awoken. They're still basically sleeping. Angel for Naomi. Let's do the angel cards. I've been fortunate. I've had my spirit guide team since I was young. Being registered blind, they were my main and often my only friends and guardians and mentors, and they still are very much my guides and mentors today. So yeah, I've been fortunate that I have always gone against the Matrix. Even during the C times, 2 years of that C word, I broke every rule in the book because every rule was a Matrix rule, not a universal healing rule. So did I wear masks? No. Did I social distance? No. Did I stay away from my very close family? No. Certainly didn't wear a mask either. Did I get my vaccines? Hell no. It's only if you abide by the matrix that you see only the matrix. And it's only when you awake, that's when you see the truth. Okay, let's see what this angel cards come. Manifestation and power. Manifest power. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome, right? So there may be things that you've desired in life. Might be that dream job. It might be a new career. It might be that you want to go on holiday. It might be that you are applying for a new course, or that you want to be successful in another area. And you might think it's out with your reach, right? Finances or lack of finances may stop you from getting to where you want to be, right? A lot of people want to travel the world, but then they give their reasons for not doing so. I haven't got enough money, haven't got a good enough job to save up, etc. And I'd rather spend my money on X, Y, and Z rather than save up for months and years and years and years. Ultimately, we put obstacles in our way of the things that we really want in life. But truthfully, the universe will give you exactly what you need and when you need it. Not specifically what we want. There's a difference in what we want and what we need or what we desire. And that's a huge difference between whether manifestation will work for you or go against you. If you're trying to manifest by saying to the universe, I want a new car, I want that brand new house, I want to be a millionaire. I get loads of questions at questions time on my readings. Will I be rich this year? Right? Well, if money is your only desire and money is your only God, and that's all that's on your mind, chances are, no, you're not going to be rich this year. Right? Manifestation does not work that way. So how does manifestation work? How can we tap in to that manifestation power? It's all here. It's all in our spiritual, not necessarily the human mind, but the spiritual mindset, right? If you tell yourself you can't, you won't. If you tell yourself you can, you will. If you tell yourself you're not worthy of anything, you're never going to be worthy of it. But if you tell yourself you can be and you are worthy of it, you can. So my tips for manifesting the things that you desire. First and foremost, you've got to be respectful and thankful and grateful for the things you already have. Right? So every day, make a list of 7, just 7 things that you're grateful for. Right? I'll give you my list that I did today because I do this every single day. First thing on my list, I'm grateful I opened my eyes today. I get to live another day. So many people don't get the chance to open their eyes. So many people go to bed and never wake up. They wake up on the other side. So I woke up this morning. I'm grateful because I get to live another day. I've got food. I'm grateful for that. I've got money. It may not be a lot, but I've just got enough to put food on the table, pay my bills, and a roof over my head. So many people don't have any of that. They are on the streets living in a cardboard box, no shelter. they've no money, and food is dependent on charities. So I'm grateful that I've got money, even if it's just a little. I'm grateful that I've got a roof over my head and food on the table. I'm grateful that I have a wonderful fiance and that I'm not facing things on my own. I'm grateful I have grandchildren. I'm grateful for my 2 parrots, Rocky and Rio. Then once you've made your list of all the things that you're grateful for, then you can say to the universe, now that I'm grateful for all of these, I desire a comfortable life with abundance. I desire, not that I want, you just desire it. And then you let it go. Let the universe deal with it. You don't give it another thought. And every day you repeat it. The 3rd step is, if you want it, say it, i.e., universe, I desire X, Y, and Z. Then, in your mind's eye, imagine you've already got it. So, let's, just for talking's sake, right? You want a brand new car because your other one's fallen to pieces, right? First of all, you're grateful for the car that you've already got. Might not be a good one, it might be a banger, right? But it gets you from A to B. So you're grateful for the one that you've already got, but you desire a new car. So you say, universe, I desire a new car. And then in your imagination, whenever you've got a minute to yourself, imagine you're holding the keys to your dream car. So if it's a Lamborghini, I've got the keys to this Lamborghini. I've just been given the keys to this brand new shiny Lamborghini. And it's red, it's a colour that I always wanted. Then imagine yourself opening that door and cruising off into the sunset in that brand new Lamborghini. And then pay attention to how that makes you feel. Right? Does it make you free because you've got the wind in your head and off you go, right? Makes you happy, makes you content. Hold on to that feeling. And do that every single day. Just imagine, right? Because that imagination, right, is going to steer you on to do whatever you need to do to get that Lamborghini, right? You're going to be putting money aside because it's constantly in your mind. You can actually feel it. You can see it. You can literally taste it, right? You can taste that key and you just know this is your heart's desire, right? Manifestation is being thankful for the things that you have. Then you say it, you see it, you feel it, and you bring it. That's how powerful the human mind is. And that's the correct way to manifest the things that we want. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you, Joe from Dorset. Lack of finance and want to succeed with your startup. Okay, so you want to succeed with your startup. First thing you've got to do is, universe, thank you. Thank you for the money that I do have. Universe, I desire abundance. I desire all the things that I need to get my startup. And then imagine you've already got everything that you need for that startup, whether it's money, whether it's, practical things, products, whatever it is that you want for that startup. You've already got them. You see in your mind's eye, you've already got them, right? And then you imagine what you're going to do with them, right? So, for example, if I was opening a shop, right? I've got the keys, I've saved all the money that I need to get that brand new shop. I've got the keys to the shop in my hand, and I can see myself walking in the shop. And then I can see myself having enough money to stock the shelves. and then finally open my business. And then I can see all this ever-flowing line of customers coming in, loving the products, and my business growing. That's true manifestation. That's holding it. And you keep holding that dream, that vision every single day. And then when you least expect it, you get it. You absolutely get it. Now, I'm going to tell you a really, really true story, and it did happen with me and my fiance. We all sometimes think that we have enough money to tide us through, right? And we have a mental image of what we've got still left in the bank, right? So I had this mental image that I had X amount of money in the bank and I had enough to buy the week's shopping. So we went in and we filled our trolley and we got to check out and it declined the card. And then I said, I'm sure I've got enough money in that bank, right? And it still declined. And we had to put all the food back on the shelves, or we left the trolley and the lady kindly put that, right? Embarrassing moment, right? Because you leave the shop with nothing. And I turned to my fiance and he says, I thought you had enough money in the bank. And I said, you know what? So did I. And then when I checked my balance, I found out I was actually shorter than what I thought I already had. So then we were thinking, well, we've got a week. We maybe got a loaf of bread and a pint of milk and whatever in the fridge. And my fiance wasn't as abundant or manifestation as I was. And I said, and you know, neither of us like to beg, borrow or steal. We don't like to ask people for help. And I simply turned around and said, you know what, the universe will provide. You know, we've got bread and butter. We can have, you know, I've got a tin of beans. We've got beans and toast for tonight. Tomorrow will take care of itself. Let's just go for a walk in the woods and we can think about it. So we went for a walk in the woods, our healing place. And on the way out of this woods, and bearing in mind, the forest that we stay next to is about 7 miles long in either direction. So it's a huge forest with many trails. And we walked in the same way as we came out. And as we were going out, my fiance thought he had found a £10 note rolled up on the ground. He looked around, there was not a soul to be seen. And he scooped up the what he thought was £10 and he said to me, I think there's a little bit more than £10. And he put it in his pocket. And he says, well, we'll see what we've got when we get home. It might buy us another couple of days' meals. After all, who you know, who's going to come back in the woods to look for a £10 note? Especially the woods being so big, right? They would imagine that the wind would blow it away. Can't hand it in to the police. Everybody and his dog would say, oh, that's mine. So we took it home. And he took it out of his pocket. And he started unrolling this money. And we could not believe our eyes. There was £200 rolled up in £10s and £20 notes. Now the way we saw it, who in their right mind is going to be carrying that much money into a forest, right? Maybe drug dealers, right? Maybe some wheeling and dealing going on there that shouldn't be going on. And in the universe's wisdom, the universe had obviously heard me say, you know what? We've got bread and milk. We've got butter. We've got enough for tea, you know, for beans and toast. We'll deal with tomorrow when it comes. And the universe in its wisdom said, you know what, rather than this money go to drugs, Lady Moonlight and her fiancé need this more. And we were able to get our week shopping. That's the true power of believing in manifestation, and it was a true story. And we still to this day manifest what we need rather than ask for what we need. Okay. I have no idea how much that is in other currencies. Hello, Dr. Sunshine. So, the message of the story, whatever you want, Naomi, manifest it, right? Have trust and faith in the universe. Be thankful for the things that you have, and ask for the universe for the things that you desire. All right, be careful how you word it. Never start your manifestation with, universe, I want that big car. Universe, I want, right? Because the universe hears want and doesn't listen. But if you say, universe, I'm grateful, even though I am grateful for everything that I have, the little money, food on the table, etc., you know, it would be nice to have a little bit more abundance. This is what I desire in life, a little bit of abundance. I'm not asking for millions, right, because that would be working with ego and greed. But a little bit of abundance would be absolutely fantastic. And then I visualize it. And then you bring it. That's the true power of our spiritual minds. And not everybody realizes just how powerful our spiritual minds can be. You're more than welcome. Oh, lovely. My great-grandmother was an Irish witch. So I ascend from her. So, yeah, lovely. Yep, I desire. Exactly. And that's how you manifest. Okay, let's go on with our list. Susan, okay, I know that we've got, just for the second list, I know that we've got Dr. Who have we got? We've got Dr. Sunshine Fire. Was there any other subscribers that I missed for the second list? Just that I want to get the subscribers on the second list. So Dr. Sunshine Fire is on the second list. Okay. So, talking about Susan, it's Susan next on the first list that we're doing. So we've got Susan, Judy, Shah, we've got Jay, we've got Patricia, and then we've got Elia on the first list still to do. Angel for Susan. Let's do 2 angels. Yay! That's great news. I love it. All right. Let's do 2 angels for Susan. Now, once we've gone to the end of the list, who's last on the first list? Once we've done Aaliyah, we will do a couple of questions and then we will open up the second list. Oh, lovely. Okay, let's do these 2 angel cards. I'm just seeing what comments we've got as I'm shuffling here. Alrighty. So let's choose these 2 angel cards. The list is temporarily closed until we've got through the first list, and then we will be doing a couple of questions and then opening the second list. And we'll keep doing that until 2 a.m. my time. Oh, well, sorry, 2:30 a.m. my time. Okay. We only do 8 on a list so that we're not having big, huge lists, and then at the end of my 4-hour live, we've got loads of people still on the list, and then what ends up happening is I end up being live doing readings for 6-7 hours, which is not good for me or my guides. So I do restrict it now to 4 hours, but I am back tomorrow doing gift readings. They're not free readings. My free readings are Tuesdays and Thursdays. Okay, Susan, you've got crystals. So that's the second time tonight that has come out. And you've also got emotional sensitivity. All right. Emotional sensitivity. Honour and respect your deep sensitivity as it is a gift to us all. Right. A lot of people say I'm too soft because I'm one of these people that cry over a weepy movie. Right. Especially Lassie. When I was younger. Oh my gosh, I loved Lassie movies, but oh my god, you needed a box of Andrex tissues to watch a Lassie movie, right? Or if you've ever watched that Patrick Swayze movie, Ghost. Oh lordy. Anyway, a lot of us are like that, right? We can empathise with emotions. We can pick up on sadness, we can pick up on joy, we can pick up on positivity, and we can pick up on negativity. And we can react to whatever that situation is. And even for empaths, it's so easy when somebody comes at us with a negative to want to fire back at them. But we know better as empaths, or we should, right? So we hit negativity with positivity. We hit bad words towards us with a wall of silence, right? Because when I was at school and being bullied, I soon learned that if I answered the bully back, it was going to be worse off for me, right? Because that's what they wanted. They wanted to know by my reaction that they were getting under my skin. So I soon learned to be silent. So when they were calling me names, I was silent. When they decided to give you a push to see if you would push back or argue back, I was silent and I walked away. Right? And if they followed, I still continued to walk away. Eventually, the bullies got bored because he didn't get the reaction. They were the ones acting negatively, and I hit their negativity and sent them to Coventry. And it worked. It doesn't work in all situations, and when it doesn't work in those situations, then you just take yourself out of the equation. You know, and if it's to the point where you are in physical danger of getting hurt, then you tell someone else, right? If it's at school, you tell a teacher. You tell somebody that's an adult, somebody that you can trust. But never ever tell or allow the bully to know that they are getting under your skin, right? Because that's exactly the reaction that they're looking for. So give them the reaction that they don't, right? When I left my narcissistic ex, you know, I told him I'm leaving, not coming back, and that I forgive all his wrongs, And because he taught me a lesson. He taught me the type of person that I do not want in my life, and that I will avoid like the plague. And I left him to karma. He didn't want my forgiveness. Didn't want me to go out the door because he'd lost control. But he certainly didn't want my forgiveness because it meant he couldn't control my emotions. He couldn't control my mind. So I was able to walk free. And even though I've been away from him and his family, and my daughter, who is also a child abuser, they still, to this day, try and make up fake accounts to try and get my live stopped, etc., etc. But I hit them with silence. I silently block. I inform my followers about the fake account, and I carry on. I'm not giving them the reaction that they want. So it's being thankful for your sensitivities and the fact that you're an empath, but also using those sensitivities for self-protection and ignoring negative words and actions by others, hitting it with silence. Never allowing anyone to take your control away from you. It doesn't matter who they are. Nobody has the right to say you can't do this or you can't do that or you can't do the next thing. Right? Do it anyway. So it's okay if you are one of these people that break down and sob with a unhappy movie. It's all right if you feel someone else's pain and want to give them a healing hug. It's okay if you walk away from negative people, even family members. That's absolutely okay. Self-survival is so important in this one. Hello, everyone. So, the message that the angels are bringing you, respect your emotional sensitivity. Doesn't mean that you're soft, right? Just because you have a big heart. But when you have a big heart, protect it with all you have. Stay away from the negative people and the hurtful people, right? Don't allow their words to get under your skin to the point that it upsets you or brings down your happy place. And certainly do not allow others to control you just because you have a good heart. Do what you need to do for you when you need to do it. And remember, nobody is in control of you. Only Susan is. No one can tell Susan what to do, when to do it, how high to do it. Only Susan can do that. And nobody has that right to put you down. So respect your sensitivities, and empaths are the most loving people that you will ever meet. They are, excuse me, I'm going to get a drink of my juice. It's thirsty work, this. But empaths are the most loving people that you will get on this planet. But then the most easiest to hurt if, as an empath, we allow other people to do so. So yes, it's good as an empath or a spiritual earth angel to want to help others. But you've also got to know when to say no. Set your boundaries, stick to your boundaries, and don't change them for anything. That way you will do your work, working at the highest level. So I hope that card has meaning for you. Together with this, you can use crystals. Using the energy of crystals will support you and help you with whatever personal emotions that you have. So again, like I said earlier on, in every room in our hot black obsidian, right? Black obsidian protects you from any negativity in the home, or anyone that happens to be negative towards you in the home. And that could be mom, dad, brother, sister, son, daughter, cousin, grandkids, right? Whoever shares your home with you, whoever visits your home with you, right? We all have different personality traits. Some are good, some are negative, some are quite narcissistic, some are friendly. But if you've got a negative person or a narcissistic trait type person staying with you or visiting you, make sure you've got black obsidian in every room, or some kind of protective crystal that's going to absorb that person's negativity, right? Because it will absorb the person's negativity and replace it with healing, right? We don't want to punish those that punish us. That's not our job. That's karma's job, right? But we can use crystals to absorb the negative energy and keep it away from you. And more importantly, keep it away from your home as well. So I hope this has meaning for you. Definitely use crystals. I use crystals every day in life. I would be lost without my crystals. You know, I see some of these ads that are on Facebook all the time, right? And they give you a list. What would you're going to be on a desert island for a year. You've got plenty food on that island and you've got shelter. And here's a list of things that you could take to that island. A book, television set, mobile phone, all your crystals, whatever, right? My crystals would come with me. Without a question of a doubt, my crystals would come with me if that was on the list. Because I use crystals every day. I use it in my drinks. If I want to energize my drink, I put clear quartz in my water. Obviously, don't drink the clear quartz, i.e. don't put it in your water, forget it's in your water and swallow it. That's not a good idea. But you can... you can get these crystal quartz water bottles now that have always got the crystal quartz in there, and it's actually attached to the bottle, or you can make one yourself. But whatever, or you could just put crystal quartz in one of these little bottles that have got the narrow straw at the top. Your crystal's not going to come out there. So using crystals, even for your food, even for your drink, that kind of thing, it's all going to help. Okay? So I hope that has meaning for you. Hello, everyone. We are in the middle of a current reading list. Once we get to the end of that reading list, we will open another one. Okay, we've got Judy next with one card. So do we still have Judy? Judy would like an angel as well. You've got it. Okay, let's flick the angel cards. Now tomorrow evening I am back. I'm hoping to be here at 9 p.m. Tomorrow, or between 9 and 10. I was a little bit later today because the owner of the hippie store that the Mystic Witch promotes on my website announced something exciting, right? We have got some exciting news. We have got some crystal skincare launching on Hippie tomorrow, round about 6 p.m. UK time. So I was that announcement was coming at 9:30 for us tonight. So I thought I can't go live until I know what's coming. Have I seen them? Yes. Am I excited? Yes. Will I be sharing with you lovely people on my TikTok and Facebook? Yes, absolutely. Um, I already shared some affirmation candles that I absolutely love, because these candles have got oils, and they have got crystals depending on your affirmation. So, for example, if you want to bring more love into your environment, we have a love candle that has rose quartz and the right oils to bring that to you. So I love them. We've got candles there for balance, love, protection, help. It's so many different ones, and I love it because it's all positive ones. It's balance, protection, love, happiness, all of that. Success is another one as well. So if you want to be successful, we have an affirmation candle that has a success as well. They are on my hippie website. I want them all. I won't lie, I want them all, so that I can manifest what ones I want. I can light each candle, and I love the fact that they have little tiny crystals in them. Hello, hello. Thank you for the cherry gifts. Okay. But yeah, I'm a sucker for crystals. So fire, even though I'm an earth element, fire is my power element. I love the energy of power with fire. And I'm always burning candles. And I love crystals. So when I saw these abundance, these affirmation candles, and I'm like, oh, I need them, because, it's something that I believe strongly in. Setting your intentions and lighting a candle. And when you've got the right oils and you've got the right crystals to do it, all in one beautiful candle, I just love that. So they are going in my shopping basket. But yeah, we have got new skincare launching tomorrow, round about 6 p.m. So I'm excited to share that as well, because it's got crystals in them. All right. Yes, it's an African grey. This is my little sidekick, Rio. I've got two of them. Rio does my readings with me, and the other one stays in the lounge with my fiance. Okay, Judy. Have you asked your angels for help with this? All right. So I feel that you have been struggling with something, right? And you're not always one to ask people for help. You kind of try and muddle things through yourself if you can, first and foremost. And as a last resort, you might, and that's a big might, you might just help somebody. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. It is free reading, so don't feel that you have to gift, but thank you so much. All your gifts are appreciated for the things that I do, so thank you. But have you asked your angels for help with it? Right? So many people don't. Right? If I get stuck with something, I'm quite independent. Right? I've been a solitary witch all my life, and my fiance is one of my best buddies. He's my best friend, right? Because we are soulmates. But out with that, I'm quite happy being a solitary witch. And I try to be as independent as I can. I take, and I've worked with my guides for all my 58 years, right? So if I'm stuck, rather than ask my fiance and worry him about it, I would rather ask my spirit guide team, right? They know far more than I do. But so many of us don't realise that we all have a spiritual guide team. that are there with the answers when we need them. And depending on your beliefs, depends on your team, right? So mine might be gods and goddesses, as well as other spirit guides. I have got a few Native American guides because my past life was Native American linked. I've got an Irish grandmother because I have roots in Ireland, and I have Scottish ones and Celtic ones. But they are all in my team, and they all have different answers for different outcomes and situations. And I know that when the chips are down and I've no one else on this earth to ask, I can ask them and they will give answers. And you might say, but yeah, that's fine and well, but you know, how do I hear my angels? How do I hear the answers that my angel team or my spirit guide team give if I'm not 100% spiritually connected? Simple answer to that one is one, trust in the universe. You know, it's if you don't believe in it, it's like somebody saying, do you believe in fairies? Yes. Do you see fairies? Yes, because I believe in fairies, I see them. But if you never believe in fairies, you will never see a fairy. If you never believe in unicorns, you will never see a unicorn. Right? If you never believe in your spirit guides, on your angels and the universe, right, you'll never see them. You'll never connect to them. So you have to have faith and belief first and foremost that they are there. Every one of us has got them, right? But, you know, are they going to help you because if you don't believe in them? Of course not, right? Right? It's like somebody coming to me, they don't believe in me as a reader, right? Are they going to come to me as a reader? No, they're not, because they don't believe in me, right? So they're going to find somebody else that they do believe in. It's the same with our deities. It's the same with our spiritual team, right? They can't go against our freedom or free will, right? So they can't say, oh, Judy needs help with this situation, I'll just give her all the answers, whether she wants those answers or not. They can't do it because that's going against our free will. Because our spirit team might not want to push it in case we don't want spirit's help. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people fear spirit. And actually, there's more on this earth to be afraid of than there is in the spirit realms. You know, I don't fear spirit. But let me tell you, I do fear some humans on this earth, right? So ultimately, I would put my trust in spirit over human beings any day. So when this card is coming into your reading, it's saying the things that you are struggling with and you can't find the answers. Have faith in your spirit team. Have faith whether you believe in angels, whether you believe in gods, goddesses, whether you believe in the loved ones that have already passed that are supporting us on our life journey. Whatever deities you believe in, speak to them. Say, I'm struggling with this. And then let them know how you want to receive your answers. So you could, for example, say, I'm struggling with these problems. And I come to you for help with my problems. And please help me to remember my dreams when I go to sleep tonight. So that when you leave those messages in my dreams, I remember them. I write them down in my dream journal the minute that my eyes are open to receive your answers. Doing that, your deities, your spiritual team will do exactly that. They'll help you to remember your dreams the minute that your eyes are open. Don't wait till you get out of bed to write those dreams down. Write them down before you even get out of bed. I always keep a dream journal by my bed. And as soon as my eyes are open, anything that I've dreamt, I write it down before I even get out of bed. And then I thank Spirit for any messages in those dreams. Spirit your spirit team want to help you. That's why they've sent you this card. They see that you're struggling and they want to help you. But they can't help without you asking for their help. So I hope this card resonates with you, and I hope that you can do that. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you believe in God, ask God. If you believe in the goddess, ask the goddess. If you believe in angels, ask your angel, ask your guardian angel. Right? We each have different paths. We each have different belief systems. And every one of them is okay. Right? We should learn to coexist with other people's differences and other people's different belief systems. Right? Just because my path doesn't fit with your path doesn't mean to say that my path is wrong. Just because my path is different from your path doesn't mean to say your path for me is wrong. Right? I respect everybody's path. And in return, we should respect everybody's path. Even if we don't understand it, even if we don't follow it. Right? Many years ago, witches burned, drowned or hung because the Roman Catholic Church were not happy that they did not follow the Christians, right? They went against the Roman Catholic Church, so they were burned or tortured. Some were hung and some were drowned. And why? Because their belief was different from somebody else's. And because the Roman Catholic Church couldn't do the right thing and coexist. They couldn't accept that there was somebody with different beliefs from them. The Roman Catholic Church at that particular time wanted the whole world to be Roman Catholic, right? And anybody that went against them were deemed as a witch. Thousands of women and sometimes men and children were put to death because of their beliefs. Thankfully, as a traditional witch today, they don't do that today. I'm kind of glad. Yes, I was hung in a past life as a witch. Do I remember that? Yes, I remember it as deja vu. But you know, it is what it is, and you try and teach coexist. So, you know, putting faith in who you believe in, whether it be God, whether it be Jesus, whether it be Buddha, whether it be Allah, whether it would be goddess, whether it be angels, some people even the Fae, Norse gods, etc. Doesn't matter, right? It's who you put your trust and belief in. That's the person that you ask. Yep, we are what we believe. Exactly. You know, but yeah, every year, as witches, we remember those sisters and brothers, young and old, who perished just because of their beliefs. And if history can teach us anything, it should teach us to coexist. And that there is no right and there is no wrong, there is only coexist. There is only respecting each other's differences. At the end of the day, does it truly matter what you believe in? Does it truly matter the colour of your skin? Because whether we are white, whether we are yellow, whether we are pink with polka dots, whether we are, you know, beige coloured, whether we are brown, black, multicolored, whatever color we are, right? Take a pin and prick your finger, we all bleed blood red, right? And we are all human beings. We're just different. And that's okay. My parrot is an African grey. He has grey with a red tail. There are parrots that have got green, blue, purple, pink feathers. There are parrots that are just all white. But they are still parrots nonetheless. And they still have hearts and they still have souls. And we are all connected on this beautiful earth. And what's wrong with respecting that? Right? Those that don't respect it are still in the matrix. Those that do know what I'm talking about are out with the matrix. That's the difference between lowering your spiritual vibration and rising it. Okay, so on that note, let's move on to the next on our list. We've got 1, 2, 3 more names on the current list, and then we're going to be opening the list again after a couple of yes/no questions. So we've got Jay, and then we've got Patricia, and then we've got Aaliyah. So do we still have... in fact, no, we don't. We have Shah. Do we still have Shah? Sorry. I'm missing out Shah. Where is our Shah? So we've got 4. Shah, Jay, Patricia and Aaliyah. Do we have our Shah? Our beautiful Shah. Hello everyone. Welcome in. We have got 4 people on our current list. So all readings are on hold just now until we do those 4 on the list, and then we will do a couple of yes/no questions, and then we will add 8 more names to the second list. So please be patient. Unicorns. 2 unicorns for sure. Let's go with the unicorns. Love it. I love my magical unicorns. Okay, Spirit. We need 2 magical unicorns for Shah. We need 2 magical unicorns for our beautiful Shah. Okay, oops, we have, oh my goodness me. Right, okay, stop shuffling. Yeah, okay, I get it, stop shuffling. Okay, let's, my goodness me. Right, we have got exactly 2 cards flew out of the deck there. And then they've just threw the rest of the deck willy-nilly on the table. Right, let's sort the rest of the deck out and we'll go with the 2 cards that Spirit have just decided to chuck on the table. Okay, so the 2 unicorns that you have got, which literally flew out onto the table. Enlightenment. How beautiful is that card? Enlightenment. Your second unicorn card. Be open to abundance. Be open to abundance. So let's start with the Enlightenment card. And the Enlightenment unicorn card messages: look for the highest perspective and see the divine in everyone. This is exactly what we've just been talking about. Look at the higher perspective and see the divine in everyone, even our enemies, right? Our enemies are human beings too, and they may be negative towards us, and they may want to hurt us, and they may not be wanting our life. But ultimately, they still have a heart, they still have a soul, etc., even if they don't fit in with our tribe. We should never wholeheartedly hate the ones that don't like us, right? We just simply wish them well and move on, right? We believe in our self and our boundaries first and foremost. Self-love. When you work with self-love and you love who you are unconditionally and without question, first and foremost, right? Your soul is complete, your soul is happy, and your soul radiates a beautiful, beautiful rainbow golden light that the whole world can see. And each and every one of us has that potential to shine that beautiful golden light. Some choose to do so, and some choose not to. But we're all capable of reaching it. It's our free will, right? If we want to stay in the matrix and work with abuse or hurting others or control or working with ego, jealousy, narcissistic traits, etc., right? We're never going to aspire to be able to light up our auras like a light bulb, right? We're always going to stay in the darker realms. We're always going to stay in the darker energies. When we raise our vibrations to the point that we are rising higher than most other people on earth, and we shine that beautiful radiant colour, those that are on a lower level look up and think, do you know what? How beautiful are Shah's colours, right? And they are drawn to the light. Even dark souls are drawn to the light, right? Which is why so many earth angels have got so many people that want to try and control them, try and tap their power, right? Etc., etc. Because they want a bit of that light, they want a bit of that sparkle, right? But they don't understand it. They don't understand that light. They just see it as, well, Shah must be this amazing, powerful soul because look at the light she's radiating. Look at the energy that she is radiating. So she must be this most wonderful, powerful people, and I want a piece of that power. Imagine I could rule the world with that power. That's not what the power is all about. It's not about taking the power from somebody else and using it to rule the world, to dominate, to control, or to hurt or abuse. That's not what the power is about. Light workers, earth angels, star seeds, witches, pagans, all of that, right? Hippie, free-loving, free-spirited people. We're all about rising our vibration and giving that light, sharing that torch with everyone that is freely willing to take it from us for the highest good. That's what our destiny on this earth plane is to illuminate the darkness. The matrix is the darkness. Those that rise above the matrix are the spiritual ones, the spiritual warriors, right? The hippies, the pagans, the gypsies, the witches, right? All of these people are working at a higher vibration, and they are shining their light, and they have thousands and thousands of torches to give out to those that want them. Some will take that torch from you, and others will, nah, I'll stay in the darkness, and that's okay. So it's understanding that every one of us has got the potential to take that torch and fly high. But it's also good to recognize as well that we will come along and meet people in this life that have no intentions of grabbing that torch from you. They don't want to rise. They're quite happy working at a lower level or a lower vibration. And with all the goodwill in the world to try and help them, if they don't want our help, there's no more we can do other than pray for them and hope that one day they will see the light and accept somebody's torch. Wouldn't it be beautiful if everybody on the earth accepted Earth Warriors torches and that there was no darkness, no matrix in the world? Is it possible? That's up to each and every one of us. We, each and every one of us, have the potential to help to change the world, one person at a time. And ultimately, it's down to us, what we choose. So, as a light worker, you choose light, and you see the light potential in everyone. And sometimes it might frustrate you that despite that fact, despite that knowledge, you can offer that torch to somebody and they throw it back in your face. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's okay. There's no more you can do. You did your part other than walk away and ask the universe to help that soul. The other card that you have, be open to abundance. Whatever you want in this universe, if you truly, truly believe in the universe and the divine, there's nothing stopping you from getting it. Believe that you deserve and accept plenty and prosperity. Telling you, again, this all goes down to positive affirmations. It all goes down to saying to the universe, you know what? I am who I am. I deserve abundance. I deserve success. I deserve happiness. I deserve wealth. I deserve good health. I deserve respectful friends. I deserve joy. I deserve peace. And when you actually say it and mean it, the universe gives it. We're all capable of bringing what we deserve. There's enough abundance on this universe. There's enough love on this universe, not just on earth, but in the universe, for all. There's plenty to go around, and we all deserve it. But do we want it? That's a question that we've got to ask ourselves. If we want it and we desire it, you deserve it. So go get it. So if you've put self-doubt anywhere in your life that you can't be successful, or you can't be abundant, or that you can't draw, for example, if you had your own store or your own business, that you can't be successful in that business. Of course you can. Of course you can. You just let the universe know. I'm grateful for all the things that I've got in my life, but I deserve my dream shop. I deserve my dream job. I deserve my dream home. I deserve peace. And I deserve to have all negative people removed out of my life and only bring in uplifting, loving people in my life. And when you actually get that, and you get how the universe works, then you can draw abundance. The universe is more than willing and open to give you abundance right now, and that's the message of the card. 2 beautiful, beautiful spiritual cards for you tonight. Hello everyone. Okay. Mother Bot, do you know what? I don't know why I was drawn to your question, but let me get my dowser out just before we do any more questions. Because Mother Bot is saying, all I want to know is if they will come back to me. I have a funny feeling the answer is going to be no, but that's going with my intuition. But let's attune my dowser anyway. Spirit, show me the direction for yes, please. Show me the direction for yes. Please confirm your direction for yes. Please confirm. Okay, so left and right on your screen is yes. Spirit, please show me the direction for no. What is your direction for no? Please confirm your direction for no. Many thanks. Spirit, what is your direction for I'm not sure or don't know? What is your direction for I am not sure or I do not know? Okay, thank you. Spirit, this question is for Mother Bot. Mother Bot would like to know, will he come back to her? Mother Bot would like to know, will he come back to her? Can you please confirm your answer? Okay, as my intuition dictated, yep, it's a no for that question. A lot of the time, if people walk out of our life, they do so, and 9 out of 10 times, chances are that for as much as we want them to come back into our lives, they won't. Okay, I'm going to do the last 3 people on this list. We'll do a couple of extra questions after that, and then we will open a second list. Okay, do we still have Jay? Do we still have Jay? Okay, while we're waiting to see if you've got Jay, Tracy, regarding is your mum okay? I feel your mum went through quite a bit before she passed into spirit, right? And I feel that you have maybe been wondering if she's okay because of that. And a lot of the times when our loved ones pass over through sickness, through maybe pain or through discomfort or some kind of or they pass over suddenly without any warning, the people that they leave behind are left with this, are they okay on the other side? Are they still hurting? Are they confused? Are they well? And your mum wants to answer that one for you, sweetheart. And she says, yes, she is well and she is still with you, okay? She is okay. She is well. She's at the most healthiest that you can be. Your health returns when we pass over into spirit. And mums will always, always have a connection with their children. And she's never lost that connection with you. So in answer to your question, is mum with you? Is she okay? Yes, she's with you, and yes, she's okay, and she's sending you love. That came through loud and clear for you. Okay, do we still have Jay? I don't know if Jay's still in the room. Let me just see if I can see him on my list of people that are already in the room. Let me have a look. Okay, I don't have Jay on my list. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Thank you, Zoe. I don't have Jay on my current list. If you are on my list and you disappear out of the live before your reading is called and you're not there, I'm going to move on to the next person just because we have so many people wanting readings. Okay. Do we still have Patricia? Our very own Patricia. I know Patricia was here earlier on. Patricia is one of our beautiful mods. Yep, Patricia's here. Okay, so next one up is Patricia. Patricia, what 2 cards would you like? So this one's for Patricia. Patricia, you have 2 cards, my love. What 2 cards would you like? Susan, could you give Patricia a shout in capital letters? Just in case she may have fallen asleep. Or she may be busy. If you put in capital letters for Patricia to pick 2 cards. Let's see if she's here. There she is. Yay! Hello, Patricia. What 2 cards would you like, beautiful? Unicorn. Okay, let's do the unicorn. Let's do 2 beautiful unicorns. Okay, I've got an itchy nose today. Oh, okay. Honestly, the last 2 readings that I had, somebody was playing with my ear. Now somebody's tickling my nose. Go figure. All right, let's pick some unicorn cards for our Patricia. What has Spirit got to let Patricia know today? Let's shuffle. Split and shuffle. What 2 cards do you have for Patricia, please? What 2 unicorns do we have? Okay, Patricia, beautiful cards. You've got the Magical Crystal Cave is your first card. How beautiful is that card? The Magical Crystal Cave. And your second card is just as beautiful. Stargate of Lyra. Stargate of Lyra. How beautiful are those beautiful, beautiful spiritual cards. So let's start with the Magical Crystal Cave. Switch on your inner light. It will bring forward your gift. We all have that inner light and we all have that longing. Sometimes we dim that light without even realizing we're dimming it. Life can sometimes get in the way. Busy work life, being around people who demand our attention, be it at home or be it at work. All of these things, when we turn away from the quieting of our mind to the busyness of the matrix or the busyness of the rat race, we sometimes blow out our own candle, because we're turning away from making sure that we have some us time, we time. And we're so busy running about, not enough hours in the day to give Patricia the time that she needs on her own. So how do we turn on that spiritual light? How do we rekindle it? How do we reignite it and light that light up again? Light that lantern up, or that bright torch that we were talking about earlier. The simple answer to that one is, doesn't matter how busy our day is. It's vitally important that we take time for us in that busy day. Now that could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour even. Just that time where that is our time. So for example, if it's an hour, you've got an hour that you don't have to be at work, you don't have to be thinking about the dinner, you don't have to be thinking about the kids, you don't have to be thinking about getting to and from work. It's a time you maybe have that 1 hour where you can do anything that you want. Use that time to meditate, to connect, to light a candle, just to breathe in and breathe out, and just be at peace with yourself. Imagine white light coming in and filling your entire body and going down into the earth, to the very core of Mother Earth. And then imagine beautiful violet healing light coming back up all the way through our body's core and up into the universe, grounding us to earth and sky, healing the stress, clearing our chakras, clearing our minds, ready to take on the rest of the day. This is how we ignite that inner light and we keep it flaming. And we can do that in as little as 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes to do a grounding. For those that have never done sky and earth grounding, on my YouTube channel, I have a meditation playlist. One of the meditations that I've got in there, in fact, I think I've got 2 or 3 different versions of the sky and earth grounding. Now, even though that grounding may be half an hour to an hour long, once you get the gist of how that meditation works, you can cut that meditation down to however many minutes you have spare in your day. I can do that sky and earth grounding meditation in 10 minutes. No problem. Because I know that it's visualizing this beautiful white light coming in, passing through every one of my chakras, illuminating my whole body, going into the earth, out of my toes, 10 beautiful lights going out of my toes, wrapping themselves round Mother Earth, and then those 10 beautiful rays of lights turn violet, and then you have that warm, healing violet light coming back up through your toes, your feet, your whole body, out through your crown chakra and into the earth. At that particular point, you may feel that you are basically in the middle and you're getting stretched from both ways, right? It's kind of like, you know, this is you, right? And you're kind of just nowhere. You're just hanging. You're not connected to the earth. You're not connected to the universe. You're just hanging. You need to ground yourself. You need to heal yourself. So you imagine that white light coming down from the universe, and you start connecting with the earth, right? But you've still got to connect up here as well. You've still got to connect to earth and sky. So then you imagine that purple light coming up, filling your whole body with purple light and going into the universe. And then suddenly what happens is that you are halfway between the sky, so you are here, and you are halfway between the sky and the earth. So let's just wrap this round a little bit, just to keep it still a little bit. But you kind of get the gist. So you are in between sky and earth, kind of like that, but on that level, right? And you feel the pull from both sides, and you're stuck in the middle. That's when you know that you are grounded. So taking time every day just to basically just pull yourself into that beautiful, beautiful light, and into that beautiful crystal cave. Ignite that light, and it will bring forward all your healing energy gifts, is what this card is all about. We don't give ourselves enough time in the day, even just 10 minutes, to do that sky and earth grounding meditation can make a huge difference. And if you can do 10 minutes of sky and earth grounding throughout your day, so you might say, right, I'll do a 10-minute one in the morning, 10-minute one last thing at night, right? You might do a 10-minute one coffee break. There's 3. You might do a 10-minute one at dinner time. There's 4. That's 80 minutes that you've spread out through the day that is solely Patricia's time. Right? Nobody else's time. This is your time to connect, just to calm the mind, clear the chakras, clear all that stress, and just stop and be in the moment, even if it's just 10 minutes. Right? I have so many people that tell me I haven't got time to meditate. I haven't got time to switch off. Right? But we can surely, somewhere in our busy day, give ourselves 10 minutes. And if we can give ourselves 10 minutes, maybe we can give ourselves 20 minutes. Maybe we can squeeze in another 10 minutes somewhere, right? And before you know it, you've gave yourself an hour or 2 hours throughout the whole day, just to be at one and just to be with ourselves. Yeah. I'm just going back Patricia's comment. Yeah, exactly, right? If we're just connected to Earth, but we're not connected to the universe at the same time, right? We're just hanging there, right? We're not doing anything. And if we're not even connected to the Earth and we're just living in the matrix, living in the rat race, and we're not connected to anything, then we are totally switched off to the source. We are totally switched off to the light, right? And we need to ignite that. And the only way we're going to ignite that is giving ourselves just 10 minutes or more just to see that light coming down and then that purple light going up and then pulling us so that we're stuck between earth and sky. That's a true source of grounding. And we can do that in 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever time that you have. And even doing 10-minute blocks throughout the day, you'll be surprised at how many times that you can fit in a 10-minute grounding throughout a day. And then when you count up all the times that you've grounded through the day, you'll be surprised that you've actually fitted in maybe an hour or more just doing a quick grounding exercise. And you can do that anywhere. You could be sitting on a bus, just closing your eyes and grounding for 10 minutes before you have to get off the bus. Right? When you're making a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, might take 5 minutes for the kettle to boil. Take that 5 minutes to ground. You might think, right, I've got half an hour to sit here till I wait till the kids come in from school. What can I do in that half hour? I can sit and do maybe 15 minutes of grounding. Right? We can always find 10 or 15 minutes where we can squeeze in a sky and earth grounding. When people talk about meditation, we automatically think, oh my gosh, I've got to sit here for an hour or 20 minutes or 25 minutes doing a meditation. No, the meditation can be as long as or as it to be. The whole point of meditation is disconnecting from the and connecting with source. Now that can take as short or as long as you want it to be. Personally, I prefer longer meditations because I love connecting to source. I love feeling at peace. But some people like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever they can fit in. But connecting with source every single day, whether it's for longer or shorter periods, is the only way you're going to ignite that inner light in ourselves and stop it from turning itself off. Hello, Isa. Okay. So your second card, Patricia. Stargate of Lyra. Stargate of Lyra. Beautiful, beautiful card. Expand your causal chakra and enter the unicorn kingdom. Right? Expand your causal chakra and enter the unicorn kingdom. And again, it's expanding the top two chakras, right? Our connection to the universe and spirit realms and everything else, right? For example, if our crown chakra is blocked, you are not going to connect to loved ones. You are not going to connect to spirit. The door is firmly closed, right? And if your crown chakra is wide open and your third eye is blocked, spirit can enter your crown, no problem. But they can't communicate with your thought process or your visual process or your dreams because you've blocked your third eye chakra. And this is where earth and sky grounding comes into its own. Because when you're doing earth and sky grounding, even if it's just for that 10 minutes, it's clearing both the crown and the third eye chakra, the throat chakra, the heart chakra, the solar plexus, the sacral, and the base chakra. It is unblocking every single one of them. And when you're unblocking all of those chakras once, twice, 3 times a day, that's when you can enter the spiritual realms, including the spiritual unicorn realms. That's where the answers are. That's where we connect to our spiritual team, our spiritual guides. And that's where we can seek peace, serenity, and we can find the answers that we're looking for. And more importantly, we can ignite that light, that beautiful crystal light that is within us. And we can shine bright for the whole world to see. And we can do good things for people. We can work with people for our higher good and for their higher good as well. Right? We are there to do the universe's bidding, Mother Earth's bidding. And we can't do that if our internal light is dimmed or even snuffed out. So we need to rekindle that inner light every single day. And the only way we're going to do that is by using meditation, or the most powerful one is the earth and sky grounding. Anyone that doesn't or hasn't done a sky and earth grounding meditation, if you go to my bio and click on my website and scroll left, you'll see all my social media links on there, including the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. You'll see all my readings on that channel, but I also have a meditation playlist on there. And I guide you through a sky and earth grounding meditation. There are also other meditations on there to meet your spirit guides, for healing and all sorts. And you can access, anyone can access that from the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. If you subscribe to that channel, every new video that I put on, including this one, you'll get a notification to say there's a new video. Okay, so Patricia, I'm so glad you got that reading tonight. And thank you for being patient for getting that reading. I hope it has great meaning for you, dear friend. Okay, last one on this first list, and then we're going to open a new list. So do we still have Aaliyah? Hello, beautiful Isa. Oh, do you know Om chanting is lovely? It's beautiful. I've done Om chanting and it's absolutely amazing. Oh, lovely. I hope his team won. Oh, how beautiful is that? Okay, Susan, do we still have Aaliyah? Do you know what? If I had a choice between being in spirit realm and connecting to spirit realm through meditation or being on the earth plane, I would always, and it must be the starseed in me, but I would always choose that meditative state. There's so many answers that you get, but you get this underrated, you know, this unexplainable peace and just being at one with earth and sky. And the only way you're going to get into that realm or into that meditative state is to practice and make sure you bring meditation. Chanting's a great way of doing it. I do many chants myself, witches chants and everything. Sometimes I share my chants here on TikTok. Hello everyone that's new. Okay, Aaliyah's not back. All right, okay. Let's do a couple of yes/no questions. In fact, no, let's do the list first. I'm going to put Isa on the list, and we've got Dr. Sunshine Fire on the list as well. So we've got Dr. Sunshine Fire, and Isa. We need, do we have any, have I missed any subscribers out, Susan, that I haven't already got on the previous list? Let's have a look. We've done Shah. Oh, we've got a man, let me see. We've got Shah. We've got Dr. Sunshine Fire. I think we've got Amanda Rose as well. Have I missed any subscribers out? I've got, for subscribers for the second half, I have got Isa and Dr. Sunshine Fire. Okay, no problem. I'll leave 2 spaces just in case we have any subscribers coming in. Let's pick 4 names because we've got an hour and 15 minutes left to go. So we're going to pick 4 names at random. Now, if you would like a 1-card reading and you want to be on this second list, you need to share an emoji, right? No names, just emojis. I get drawn to the emoji, so it could be unicorns, happy faces, hearts, flowers, whatever you, emojis that you like. I get drawn to 4, and I'm going to pick 4 at random. All right, and whoever's name is attached to those 4 emojis get on the list. Okay, let's have a look. Who have we got? All right. So we've got Silvana. Silvana, you are on the list. So you are after Dr. Sunshine Fire. So that's Silvana. We need 3 more names. Share those emojis. Okay. Who have we got? Share, keep those emojis going because I need to see which emojis I am drawn to for this list. You need an emoji. Heidi's there. Heidi, you are already a subscriber, so you automatically go on the list. So we still need 3 names. We need 3 non-subscribers. Share those emojis if you would like a reading. Okay, we've got Adelisa. Adelisa. Adelisa, you are on the list. Okay, so Adelisa, you are after Isa. Okay, so we need 1, 2, we need another 2 names. So keep those emojis going if you want to be on this 3rd list. Okay. We've got Addison's disease. You are on the list. Addison's disease. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. We need 1 more name for tonight's list. 1 more name. Keep those emojis going. Who do we have? Okay, we've got Dali the Future. Dali the Future is our last name. Darlie the Future. Okay, so we have our second list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we've still got space if we've got another subscriber that comes in. We still have a space for new subscriber. Oh, we've got a new subscriber. Castle. And Mary. Okay, Castle and Mary. I'm going to put you on the list. Castle and Mary. And you will get 2 cards tonight. So, the reading list is as follows. Dr. Sunshine Fire with 2 cards. Sylviane with 1 card. Isa 2. Adelisa with 1. Heidi gets 2 cards. Addison's Disease with 1 card. Darlie the Future with 1 card. We've got Cathil with 2 cards and Mary with 2 cards. And that is our readings list full for the second half. So I'm going to do 4 yes/no questions at random. So if you've got a yes/no question before we do the second list, please start posting your questions and I will just pick 4 at random. Your question must end with a yes and a no. Hello, hello, Sarah from Manchester. Okay. Amelia, should you move to now wait a minute. Should you move to Arizona? Please type your questions in capital letters. It makes it easier for me to read. Okay, should you move to Arizona? Should she move to Arizona, Spirit? Okay, I'm being told that it's in your heart to move to Arizona, so follow your heart and move to Arizona, yes. Okay, Mary Hutchison, will Mel marry you? This is for Mary Hutchison. Will Mel marry Mary Hutchison? Will Mel marry Mary Hutchison? At this precise moment, the answer is don't know or unsure. And that could be because Mel maybe is not thinking about marriage, or the popping the question is probably not in his mind just now. So Spirit can't say a yes or no on that one. Okay. And Mary Hutchison, I will put you... Oh, even though the list is closed... Wait a minute till I get my pen. Even if the list is closed tonight... Oops. I will put you on the list at the end. If I can't get you in before the 4 hours, though, you'll go on tomorrow's list. So I'll put Mary Hutchison on the reserve list because you're a subscriber. Just because I do cut my readings list down to 4 hours just now. So if you don't get a reading tonight, you will get one tomorrow. So join me tomorrow night, because you'll go on the first list. And I will watch out for you. Okay, so we've got two questions left. So keep those questions coming before we start on the second list. Okay, Annie, does F miss you? Okay, Annie would like to know whether F misses them. Does F miss Annie? Does F miss Emmy? Okay. F clearly does not have you on their mind at this moment in time, because it's a no for that one. Okay, let's see. Okay. Addison's disease. Will you get a job on a cruise ship? Addison's disease. Will Addison's disease get a job on a cruise ship? Addison would love a job on a cruise ship. Are they going to get a job on a cruise ship? Will Addison get a job on a cruise ship? Okay. Now at first it was going to go to I don't know, but it's gone to a yes. But I'm also getting a message with that one to explain why they were going to go for I don't know, and then it turned to a yes. The reason it went to I don't know is it's letting me know you may be putting self-doubt in the way here, right? It may be a dream of yours or a goal of yours to get a job on a cruise ship, right? But there's a little bit of self-doubt there as well. So what they're saying is, if you want that job on a cruise ship, one, stop doubting yourself. If it's in your heart to do it, go for it. Two, start making the plans now, right? What qualifications do you need to work on that cruise ship? Start making sure you've got all the qualifications and all the knowledge that you need, and then start applying for all the positions on a cruise ship. If you want something in life, it's not just a case of thinking about it. Yes, it's a case of asking the universe to give you it or to bring you it or manifest it, but you've also got to do an element of putting in the work as well. If you doubt yourself anywhere along the line, it's not going to happen. And that's why you got a maybe, but only if you put the work in and you're determined to get there. Okay, last question. Claire, should you leave your job? Should Claire leave her job? This question is for Claire. Should Claire leave her job? Okay, I'm getting a very determined yes on that one, but I'm also getting an added message in here for you. Yes, leave your job, but make sure you've got something else to fall back on before you leave that job, is the message for you. Okay, with that said, I am conscious of time, and we do have 8, possibly 9 on the second list to do these readings, so I'm going to go straight into the second list. There won't be any more yes/no questions tonight, but if you join me tomorrow night, I will be doing some yes/no questions tomorrow night as well. Okay, Dr. Sunshine Fire. You have got 2 cards. What 2 cards would you like? Two unicorns. Let's do 2 unicorns for Dr. Sunshine Fire. Okay. Susan, could you keep a list of any subscribers that are not on the list that come into the chat, just so that we can make sure we kind of get them tomorrow if they join me tomorrow. I can't fit any more on tonight's list, but if we do get any more coming in, I can put them top of the list for tomorrow. All right. Or Isa. I know we've got Susan and Isa working here. Maybe between you, the 2 of you, maybe one can keep an eye on the chat and the other one can, and the list, and the other one can do the whatever new subscribers come in. Thank you. Isa and Susan are amazing. They just know exactly how to moderate. And when Jenny comes in, that's the cream on the cake when Jenny comes in. She's awesome. I'm so blessed to have some amazing moderators here tonight. They do a wonderful job behind the scenes. Hence why we always have a positive readings night. All right. 2 unicorns for Dr. Sunshine Fire. Your first one. It's time to access your gifts. It's time to access your gifts. All right. And your second one. Cocoon of white light. Cocoon of white light. So, access your gifts. Explore your treasure chest and accept who you truly are. You might think, I don't fit in. Right? Many light workers, earth angels, witches, pagans, hippies, whatever, we come onto the earth, and as we get older, we just don't understand earth. We don't understand the matrix because we're above the matrix, right? And we feel as if we're kind of out of place in the matrix, which to a certain degree we are, because we're vibrating at a higher level. And within that higher level, we have got gifts. We might not know what our particular gifts are, but at the same time, we might well do know. So we may know that we've got the gift of healing, because every one that we touch, we heal. We may know that we've got the gift of second sight, because we just have this inner knowing of what's right and what's wrong. We may have the gift of empathy, being able to talk to all walks of life, the angry, the upset, the sick, the not so sick, the healthy, and we can offer them comfort, support, advice, mediumship, healing, whatever. So every person has their own unique set of gifts, and as we go through our life's journey, we may gather more beautiful, beautiful gifts from the universe, and we may not know it until we actually, without even knowing it, start using the gifts. I always knew that I had the gift of spiritual healing, because I could walk into a room and know if somebody had a headache, because I would get a distant headache. And I knew it wasn't my headache, so somebody in my vicinity, within my auric field had a headache. And I knew that if I gave them a hug or I placed my hand on their forehead, the headache would go. And people would often say, "How did you know I had a headache?" I just knew. I could sense it. Some people may know that somebody is grieving because somebody's loved one comes to them and they're able to give them beautiful messages. Whatever your gift is, it's time to dig them out. It's time to dig deep in that treasure chest of gifts that you have and ask yourself, how can I be of service with these gifts? I've been given these gifts freely, and I've been given them for a purpose. But how can I use them for my higher good and for other people's higher good? And you can often do a kind of affirmation to the universe. Help me to decide what I need from my treasure chest of gifts so that I can pluck it out and start using it. Many people with gifts can go along life's journey never knowing or even using those gifts. And that could be fear-based. Don't want to use my gifts. I don't want to connect to the unknown because I don't know what's out there. And what if what is out there can hurt me or cause me hurt or upset? So a lot of the time we leave our gifts in the treasure chest because we're afraid of the unknown. But one thing I can tell you about the universe and the spirit realms and all the other magical realms that are out there, you're more likely to be hurt from the forces of the people that are on earth than you ever will be from spirit realms. So in all honesty, there is truly nothing to fear, because there is nothing or no one or nothing on the spirit realms that can hurt you. Right? It's only the limits of our beliefs that can hurt us and the limits and beliefs of others that can hurt us. So it's time to dig through your treasure chest with the knowledge that it's safe to do so and use those gifts for your higher good, but also for other people's higher good as well. You're highly gifted. Those gifts were given to you freely to use. And you have the universe's permission to use them. Cocoon of white light. With the cocoon of white light, rest in perfect love and understand all oneness. Again, just like the previous card, the highest level of energy vibration is love. When you reach that trustworthy energy of vibration and you realize there is nothing to fear, you work with love and you work with light. You look yourself in your mirror and you say, I am perfect just the way that I am. I love who I am. I love my successes, my failures, because my failures make me stronger. And my failures give me lessons. And I'm grateful for those lessons. And I'm grateful and blessed for the many gifts that I may have. And I freely use those gifts for the highest good of myself and others. And when you understand that, you understand we are all one, we are all connected. Yes, there might be somebody that doesn't want your gifts and doesn't want your help, and that's okay. Wish them well anyway, and move on to the next. We may not be able to help all people all of the time, but if we aim to help some people some of the time, then we're doing all right. One step at a time. But keeping those vibrations raised and using the gifts that the universe has freely given you is your way forward. It's your spiritual path forward. So if you've been self-doubting yourself or you've been self-doubting any of your gifts, now is not the time to self-doubt them. Okay. Oh, Susan's doing all the 3 jobs. Oh my gosh, multitasking, Susan. Poor Susan, I can just see her with like 3 or 4 lists going at one time. Bless. All right, we've got Sylvan or Sylvana now with 1 card. So do we still have Sylvan? So we're looking for Sylvan. Oh, lovely. Just across the pond from us, we're in Scotland. What card can I get for you? Unicorn or angel card? Which card would you like? You have the choice of a unicorn card or an angel card. Savannah, what card would you like? Angel or unicorn? These are the angels and these are the unicorns. Which one would you like? Angel or unicorn? Angel. Okay, let's go with angel. And again, spirit energy is high tonight because my candle is flickering away quite beautifully to its little self here. In fact, I'm going to have to get some more candles. I'm going to go shopping, I think, on my hippie shop. They have some amazing abundance and affirmation candles that have got oils and crystals. They've got they're infused with different crystals. For example, the loved one has got rose quartz crystals in the candle. If you haven't seen them, check out my hippie store on my website, which is in the bio. Their candles are absolutely amazing. They have affirmation ones for happiness, balance, abundance, protection. They've got one for protection. They've got one for love. And each one has got crystals and oils to help with that affirmations. They are absolutely stunning. I want them all. I want to collect them all, to be fair. I believe in positive affirmations every day. So do check out my hippie for all those spiritually based people that are watching. If you are like me and you are a crystal, candle burning, incense burning, kind of hippie, chippy, witchy, gothic, pagan type of person, then check out my hippie store. You will not be disappointed. It is amazing. The lady that owns it, she is phenomenal. She knows her stuff. There are herbal stuff in there. There are incense, crystals, clothing, jewelry, accessories, oh, you name it. It's an Aladdin's cave of spiritual goodies. And their prices are out of this world, honestly. So yeah, I can highly recommend it. The two shops that I promote at the minute on the Mystic Witch are Filterless Era Skincare, and we also do, which is gua sha. It's a Chinese gua sha therapy, and the other one is hippie, because the hippie stuff is out of this world. They have amazing stuff on there. Okay. You have a message from the Fae, from the fairies, Sylvana, okay? So we have a message from the fairies. Whether you know it or not, you have a strong bond with the Fae and the fairies, and your life purpose may involve helping Mother Nature. So if you've been struggling and you feel like there's more out there and you just don't know where to look, start with nature, right? The fairies are great for bringing us back to nature. And I know that there's a lot of people out there that say, I don't believe in fairies. Never seen a fairy, so I don't believe in them. The reason that you've never seen a fairy then is because you don't believe in them. But, you know, if you don't believe in something, you will never see it. Same as if you don't believe in mermaids, you'll never see one. If you don't believe in fairies, you'll never see a fairy. If you don't believe in unicorns, you'll never see a unicorn, right? We limit ourselves by our beliefs. But the Fae are out there, and the Fae work with nature. They're Mother Nature's helpers. They're Mother Nature's healers. And a lot of the time, so are we. Right? We are Mother Earth children. And we should be, you know, just like our own mothers, we should respect our mothers. And we should respect our Mother Earth. And that might mean working with Mother Nature. Maybe if you've got a garden, growing your own fruit and veg. Turning away from chemicals and going for more organic. Turning away from pharmaceuticals to go more herbal or holistic. So, doing what's right for your own health and well-being by working with the healing properties of nature. We can find healing in all nature through herbs, spring water, plants, just through grounding with a tree and sharing the Ancient One's wisdom. But very few people do that. So the Fae have chosen you to be an ambassador, to be a warrior, an earth warrior for Mother Earth. And, you know, we should all be earth warriors for Mother Earth. They can't force you to do that. That has to be your own free will. But if you're feeling stressed, bogged down by day-to-day life, then the Fae are offering you a way out of that by working closely with nature and all that is. they're offering this gift with all their heart and much love. They won't take exception if you don't accept the gift, but the gift is there if you wish it to be. And when you accept such a beautiful, beautiful gift and you connect to nature and all that is, then that's when stress melts away and you find a peace and serenity that you've always longed for. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I always drink spring water. Incense to ward off evil spirits. You can use, we have got loads of incense on the Hippie store. Absolutely amazing. We've got the incense sticks. You can use dragon's blood. You can use sage. Any type of sage incense will work. And we have both dragon's blood incense, and we also have all different types of sages. And we have sage combinations as well. So you could burn dragon's blood, or you could burn something like a sage bundle. And you can also put black obsidian in each room of your home. That will also ward off dark souls or dark spirits. If you go to my website, which is on my bio, and you scroll left, you've got all my links there. I've put the Hippie store shop link right at the top of that list. If you click on that and you go to incense, it's got all the beautiful, beautiful incenses. It tells you what each incense does. So just simply look for a protection incense. There is an abundance of different incenses that you can actually use. And if you're stuck, just get in touch. Yeah, dragon's blood is beautiful. Oh, thank you. I love you too. Yes, that is a real bird. That is my Rio. Hello. That is Rio. He's my sidekick. He's a real bird. He's not a stuffed toy. He was just snoozing. But he comes on all of my lives with me. But yes, he is a real bird. He's my little spiritual friend. He likes to join in with my readings, but sometimes he zones out on them as well and falls asleep. But yeah, this is really... I actually have two. We have two African greys. Rio's the youngest one. The oldest one, who's a bit of a rebel with a cause, he's through the living room with my fiance. We can't bring him into the readings. He would just cause havoc. So, Savannah, I hope this card has meaning for you. But yeah, anybody that would love natural crystals, incense, candles, I've just posted today some amazing, amazing affirmation candles on my TikTok today. I was actually looking at them myself today, and I thought I want some, but there's so many to choose from. And I love the fact that they've got the crystals in there, and they've also got the oils. So check out that store. It is amazing. It's my little treasure chest. It's my little spiritual cave. I love my hippie store, and you're going to love it as well. Do check it out. And the prices are really, really good. It's not, the lady that runs it is not MLM. It's not a multi-level marketing company. I'm all about supporting women with small businesses, right? Women with a dream and a goal, right? And honestly, Victoria, the lady that owns Hippie, she is out of this world. She is qualified in all manners of stuff. She's a herbalist, she's a healer, she's a Reiki master. She knows her stuff, and she believes that we should all have access to holistic things such as crystals, candles, herbs, health supplements that are not going to cost the earth, right? And I love her prices. I love everything that she stands for. And that's why I fell in love with Hippie. And that's why I connected with Victoria and the Hippie team. Susan's with Hippie, as is Shah as well. But I'm so blessed that Susan was able to share the Hippie shop with me, and I just took one look and I thought, this is what the Mystic Witch needs. Watch this space, because we have got something new and exciting launching tomorrow, 6 p.m. in the UK, or round about 6 p.m. in the UK. And as soon as it is live, I will be posting it on here. But it is skincare with crystals. That's all I am saying. So, and there is more than one, right? There is something for everyone. I am absolutely stoked. I can't wait. I really can't wait. And this is why I love Sylvia. This is why I love Victoria, because she knows. Right? She's an earth warrior. She's a bit like me. She knows what Mother Earth or Earth Angels are looking for. And boy, oh boy, does she deliver. I've been looking for quirky, weird, hippie, witchy clothing that suits my style. And I could not find it anywhere. And then I found it on Hippie. So my shopping list is huge for payday. Yeah, I'm going to fill my boots. Let's just say I'm just going to fill my boots. So if you haven't checked out Hippie, do check out Hippie. It is phenomenal. All right. Talking of Isa, it's Isa next. Isa, what 2 cards would you like? It is Women's Power. Yeah, I'm a Reiki master and I don't like chemicals. I hate chemicals with a passion. And that's why I love Hippie. Not a chemical in sight. I also promote filterless era, gua sha, products and tools. I'm 58 and I've got the best skin ever just because of gua sha and the gua sha oils that I use from Filterless Era. If you go to my Mystic Witch page on Facebook, you will see, or my YouTube channel, Lady Moonlight YouTube channel, you will see the demonstration I did last night on gua sha. It's amazing. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, honestly, Mary, you will love the crystals that's on you will love the crystals that's on Hippie. And they're bringing out skincare tomorrow that's infused with crystals. And I'm like, there's that word again. You know, every time I hear, oh, there's something coming out with crystals, it's like why I put the candles on today. I was shopping through my Hippie. Every day I'm looking through Hippie and I'm like, I want that. And I want that. And I also want that as well. Oh, and I want that. I'm not even going to show you my shopping list. It's crazy, and I'm like, oh my god. I've seen other shops, and you kind of go into the shop and you think, yeah, okay, nothing really stands out. Or you go into another one and you think, you know, it's all the same mundane stuff, and it's not what you're looking for, or the clothes aren't what you're looking for. And then Susan introduced me to Hippie, and I'm like, ping! It was like a kid going into a candy store. Honestly, I was like, ho ho, let me in. I was just honestly every day. I should try and stop going into the Hippie store every day, because every time I go in and have a look, I see something else that I want. Oh my god, anybody want to join my gang and we can rob a bank so that we can just buy everything in Hippie? Any takers? Okay, let's see. What size is 2 cards? Honestly, I'm terrible. But yeah, definitely women power. Yep, definitely check out. I have got the website link on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel, because I did do some stuff. I'm gonna put the I'm gonna do another musicless candle one or Hippie one, because YouTube's a bit funny when you add music to different posts. They take it down because it's got somebody else's copyright music in it, even though it's a TikTok soundtrack. YouTube does my nut in for that, but however. But I do have the Hippie shop link on my website anyway, and you can get that from my TikTok. So just go to click left from this live, you'll see my bio. And at the bottom of my name, Lady Moonlight, you've got my website link. Click on the website link. If you click left, the first shop link is on the list is Hippie. And then you've got the Filterless Era stuff as well. Hello, Kelly. Yay, Kelly is in the building. Isa. Is Isa still with us? We're still looking for Isa's 2 cards. I don't know if she's on my list. She was there a minute ago. Let me have a look, see if you've got Isa. My Isa's not here. Okay, let's move on to the next one. In fact, Mary Hutchison will put you in Isa's place, rather than letting you wait till tomorrow. So Mary Hutchison, what 2 cards would you like? I'll put Kelly on the reserve list if we've got time to put Kelly. If we haven't got time to do you tonight, Kelly, before time runs out, because I'm kind of doing it till 2:30 tonight, we'll put you first on tomorrow's list. So Mary Hutchison, what 2 cards would you like? Addison's disease, you're still on my list, so don't go anywhere. Do we still have Mary Hutchison? We may still have time to fit you in, Kelly. It depends, because sometimes people disappear even though they're on the list. Mary Hutchison. Let's see if I've got her on my list. She was here a minute ago. She's maybe ran off to the shop. Okay, I'm gonna, by Mary Hutchison's not here. I'm just going to put her on the reserve list in case she comes back. So we've got Mary Hutchison. I'll put a star next to her name just in case she comes back. Do we have Adelisa? We've got Adelisa next. Adelisa. Angel for you, my honey. Okay, we'll pick an angel. Right, Susan, I'm going to run through my list with you so that you know who's on my list. We're doing Adelisa just now. We've got Heidi, Addison's disease. Who else have we got? We've got Darlie. We've got Kathy. We've got Mary and Kelly, and we've got Mary Hutchison on reserve. So let's do Adelisa? Yeah, Adelisa. Let's do your angel cards for you. Okay. Yeah, I think Mary Hutchison came in a wee while back and I put her on the reserve list. But I think she disappeared again. I think she disappeared when we were mentioning the crystals and the candles and she's like, I'm off to the shop. I think she's going shopping. I know the feeling. I'm like, come on, payday. I've got a shopping list that's growing and growing and growing, and by the time payday comes, there won't be no pay left because it'll be all going on the hippie stuff. I do desperately need to get some more candles and some incense, and they have, in the incense section, they have a beautiful, beautiful crystal cave incense burner. That is top of my list. I want that so bad, so bad, so bad. I love my crystals. Can't live without me crystals. Do you love your crystals, Rio? Rio, do you love your crystals? Do you like crystals? Should we get some more crystals? What do you think? Do we need more crystals? Do we? Yes? We'll get more crystals, yes. Rio says yes to more crystals. All right. Rio loves crystals. Okay, let's pick some angel cards. We're just going to really shuffle these cards up, mix them up, get the energy flowing in them. Let's pick an angel card, please, Spirit, for Adelisa. Help me to pick an angel card for Adelisa. We are looking for... Spirit keep touching my hands today. I don't know why. I just... You know how you get that sense? Okay. I'm getting a little, as I am shuffling these cards, now I don't know if this is for Adelisa or it could be for somebody in the room. But there's a little girl, and she's all dressed in beautiful. She's kind of got a beautiful, beautiful, almost like angelic white dress, and she has roses. This rose is connected to this little girl in spirit. I don't know if somebody laid a rose down, a red rose for this little girl, but she's coming through. She's kind of, that's the one that was kind of tugging at my arm. And as I turned round, it's this beautiful, beautiful little girl. I feel she passed over in childhood. And there's a connection to this little girl with roses. So if anyone knows of someone who has lost a young daughter or granddaughter or child to spirit, and who knows the significance of roses, then please let me know, because I don't know who this girl is trying to reach. Oh, how beautiful is that? Oh, wonderful. Can you relate to a child in spirit, Rose? She's just showing me red roses. I have no idea. She's not saying who she would like to connect with. But she's showing me red roses, and she did say Rose, and I don't know if her name is Rose or she's calling on somebody by the name of Rose, but there's a connection with roses. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be with the person that I'm reading. It could be for somebody in the room. Okay, you've been seeing roses, and Rose is my house. Wow. Okay. Ah, spiritual guide. Okay. If you've been seeing roses in your house, right, then this child in spirit is obviously connected to you, and especially if your house is called Rose, all right? It's almost like she's acknowledging the fact that you have seen these roses, and I don't know whether you knew what the roses were connected to this little girl. But if you didn't know that, she's letting you know this is maybe the reason why you're seeing roses everywhere, and that she's still holding my hand. Bless her. She's kind of like grasping my arm here. Every so often I just get that. She's kind of like letting me know that she's there. It's just the gentlest of touches that she's got, but she's beautiful. Yeah, I feel she's a guide. Oh no, please do interrupt. Ah, right. So do you have a son that's in spirit? and a spirit guide that's by the name of Rose. That's why she said Rose. She just held my hand and said Rose, and then I just saw all these beautiful, beautiful roses. It's almost like she was saying, my name's Rose, these are the roses. It's somebody that's seeing all of these roses. But she was also talking about a child in spirit. Oh, bless. How beautiful is that? Well, she's acknowledging the roses, okay? And she's saying the child in spirit has acknowledged those roses. And she's just bringing you so much love. And it's like, bless this little cherub's heart. It's like, how do I... It's almost like, oh my gosh, my head is literally tingling. This little girl is absolutely ecstatic because she got the message through. She wants you to know efforts acknowledged. Does that make sense? Your efforts are acknowledged. The roses are acknowledged. Right? And yes, her name is Rose. Yes, she is a spirit guide. And yes, she is looking after a child in spirit. All right? And yes, the roses are a connection to that child in spirit. Thank you so much for confirming all of that. That has blown me away tonight. And I think it's blown this little angel cherub out the water as well. So never apologise for interrupting, because every so often Spirit will just shout out names or give me images, and I just have to get them out there in between doing other people's readings as well. So thank you for the confirmation. I never know who these guides or who these spirits are until I shout them out and somebody says, I can actually take that. Yep, she wanted your attention. And she got my attention to get your attention. That's why I kept on... Honestly, she was like grasping my arm here, but on this side. She was kind of like grasping my arm. And every time I looked, it was those little pleading eyes. And she just kept saying Rose and showing me all these roses and work in progress. And these roses are the work in progress are connected to a child in spirit. And she's letting you know that she's looking after this child in spirit. And because she's looking after the child in spirit, both herself and the child in spirit can connect to the rose and the work that you are doing. So all your efforts have not been in vain. Oh my gosh, that's made my night. Thank you so much. That is the most beautiful, beautiful message that I've had in a long time. Okay, let's do Adelisa. Adelisa, thank you for being patient while I passed on that beautiful, beautiful message. Wow, that has just blown me out the water, that one has. Okay. And thank you to Rose as well for your beautiful, beautiful message. She's kind of gone away happy, that little girl. Wow, she was beautiful. Absolutely. I wish I could project what I see from Spirit onto the screen so that all you lovely people can see what I see. She was, absolutely beautiful, beautiful little girl. She was kind of all dressed in white. It was kind of like a white, almost Victorian type tunic dress. But she was just glowing, and there was just this array, this almost like a halo of roses. And the first thing she said was Rose. I just think, wow. That will stay with me for a long time, that vision. Thank you, Rose, for blessing all of us here with your presence and that beautiful message. Bless her heart. Okay, let's do Adelisa's one. Wow. Just wow. Okay. Archangel Raphael, the healing angel, comes to you. And I feel you have been through some trauma, some hurt, or some problems and troubles. You've been dealing with the world and its brother, right? There's so many burdens that you are carrying just now, I feel. It's like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulder. And you're not one for asking for help. But Archangel Raphael, the most beautiful, powerful, healing angel, is bringing you a message. The healing angel is with you, and she is supporting you, giving you the healing that you need. She's letting you know you're stronger than you think, and you're stronger than you believe, right? Others may have knocked you to your knees, and you may have struggled, or may be struggling to get back up again. But ultimately, you're not alone. This beautiful healing angel has come forward to say she's with you. She's going to help you to heal from the wounds of others have caused. And then once you have healed from those wounds, she's also reminding you that life is full of storms. But one thing we can be sure, after every storm, the sun comes out. Right? After every rainstorm in life, the sun comes out and dries up all the rain, and we can just breathe again. And this is what Raphael is saying. Even rainstorms that we get in our seasons, right? We need the rain to wash away all the dirt, the dust, and the stagnant energy, so that when the sun comes out, it's brand new again. We're the same. In life, we need to go through a few rainstorms in order to learn from those lessons that the rainstorm brings. Forgive them, and then move on into the sunshine. Move on to new beginnings, because after every storm, there is new beginnings. So this storm that you're going through, or that you have been going through, you're not alone. There is lots of healing going on behind the scenes from Archangel Raphael. Accept her beautiful healing light. Simply just by affirming, Raphael, thank you for sending the healing. I accept in love and light. And I accept what help that you can give my way. And she will send you all the healing that the universe can bestow on you to help you through that process. Oh, wow. Beautiful, beautiful message. So know that, yes, you've been through the mill, but instead of looking at the people that hurt us in our lives as a negative, right, see it as a lesson and a blessing. And what do I mean by that, right? When people come into our lives and hurt us with their words, thoughts, or their actions, right, it's hurtful at the time, and it can bring us down at the time. But when that storm clears, we can look back and say, do you know what? Now I know what type of person I really don't need in my life. So thank you for that lesson. I forgive every bad thing you've ever done to me because you've taught me the type of people that I do not need in my circle. So thank you for that. I forgive you. And I walk away, I heal, I take away your control over my mind and emotions. And I leave you with karma for your own actions. Because ultimately, the people that come into our lives to hurt us, they and they alone are responsible for their words, thoughts and actions. And remember, whatever we put out into the universe, we get back threefold. It's the way universal karma always works. Right? It teaches us lessons. Right? If we do wrong by somebody in this world, then we're going to get wrong done to us somewhere in the future. But if we do right by somebody, we're going to get love in abundance back for helping others. So choose wisely. What is your choice going to be? Are we going to work with good or are we going to work with hurt? Remembering all the while that what you put out, you will get back. So if you're somebody that goes around and bullies somebody because it makes you feel bigger and stronger and powerful, you might feel big today, but somebody bigger will come along and do exactly the same to you as you did to your victims. Remember that. Do you really want to bring that karma into your life? Choose wisely. Think of it this way. You've put love, light, healing and help out there. Imagine getting that back 3 times over from all the people around you. Right? But then on the other side of the coin, imagine causing somebody hurt, pain and trauma, and then somewhere in the future getting that back to you 3 times over. Do you really, really want to risk that? And you might sit there and say to me, well, karma's a lot of bull crap anyway, so I'll do what I want. I've been around this lifetime and several other lifetimes before it long enough to see karma in action. And if you want to take that risk, do so at your own risk. But I know if I put good out into the universe, I get good back. And I'm sticking with that side. Whatever side anyone else chooses, that is entirely their responsibility, not mine. I can only give you the options, just going through my own experiences, both in this lifetime and previous lifetimes. What you do with that knowledge, we're all free will to choose what information we take in, what information we ignore. But for Adelisa, healing is coming your way. So all those that have hurt you, forgive them, learn from their lessons, take back your power, take back your freedom, heal from it, and the storm will clear and things will get better for you. So I hope that that has helped. Okay, so we're going to go carry on through this list because we've just got over half an hour. Do we still have Heidi? Is Heidi still here or did Heidi disappear again? Let me see if I've got her on my list. Because Heidi comes and goes. I may never quite get a chance to get a hold of her. Let's see if you've got Heidi. No, I don't have Heidi on my list. Right, Heidi's not here. Okay, she's disappeared again. All right, do we have Addison's disease? Addison's disease is next on my list. Yay! Thank you for being patient. What card would you like? We've got angel or unicorns cards, Addison. What would you like? Angel or unicorn? Angel for Addison. Okay, let's shuffle these angel cards. Okay. Okay. Who has a connection? And this is going to sound strange, but I'm just going to put it out there because someone is singing the song from Mary Poppins. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chimney. Can anyone relate to somebody that is... I'm assuming they're a Mary Poppins fan, or they've got something to do with chimney cleaning. I'm shuffling these cards and all I can hear is this gentleman singing Chim Chimney from Mary Poppins. If somebody can enlighten me as to why this gentleman in spirit is singing Chim Chimney, please do let me know. I don't know, can you relate to that song or to a gentleman in spirit who is maybe connected to chimney sweeps? All right, my dad's friend was a chimney sweeper. Mary, where did you go earlier on? Honestly, we were shouting your name. I'm going to put you after Addison's disease. We shouted on your name for a reading, but you disappeared. So I'm going to put you after Addison's disease. Okay. This gentleman that is singing this song, I feel he was connected with chimney sweeping, but he's definitely in spirit. Hello everyone, welcome in. So Susan, your dad's friend, is he on the earth plane or is he in spirit? I can still hear him singing this song from Mary Poppins. And the only reason I know the song from Mary Poppins is because my son was addicted to Mary Poppins. All right, so your dad's, is your dad still on the earth plane then? Is your dad still around or is your dad in spirit as well? All right, okay. Right, because I just keep seeing... I know it's crazy, right? But I'm not just seeing or hearing the chimney song, but I'm seeing two guys, two men jumping about chimney pots, and I'm assuming they're your dad and this other this friend of your dad's. And now my cards are sorry, Leo. Now my cards are flying everywhere. So I'm assuming that's confirmation that your dad and his best buddy are up there clowning around with chimney pots. Oh my lordy, it's going to be one of the days. At least I can connect. Okay, they've stopped singing, so message received. Oh my goodness me. I just thought, why am I hearing Chim Chimney? Of all songs tonight, why the heck am I hearing that song? And then not only am I hearing it, there's two guys, two gentlemen, like hopping about, like, I don't know, from chimney to chimney with chimney brushes. Right, your dad, right. All right. Yeah, I don't think your dad was a chimney sweep. It was this other guy that was a chimney sweep, right? And it's almost like he's kind of showing your dad the ropes as far as a chimney sweep goes, right? Because one's very confident of darting in and out of chimneys, and the other one's, I'm like, oh my god, I can't look. So one of them is a chimney sweep. The other one kind of likes to clown around with him. But I'm assuming both are together because one, thankfully, he has stopped singing. Thank you. Not that I didn't mind his singing, but I really didn't want Chim Chimney in my mind all night while I'm doing readings. Alrighty, let's carry on with Addison's angel card. Now that the singing has stopped, I just had to get that out of my head because I thought, I'm not doing Addison's reading with that song going round and round in my head. It just ain't happening. So thank you for the confirmation, Susan. Otherwise we could have been listening to that song all night long. What a thought that would be. Okay. Addison's disease. Work well with Archangel Michael to let go of what no longer serves you in your purpose. It's time to release. Right? Again, when the release card comes up, there has been so much hurt and so much upset. And I feel there's also been a lot of loss in your life as well. You've had probably more losses than most people. And although you are pretty much a strong person, it's like, how much more do I have to go through? That kind of thing. All right? And sometimes when other people hurt us, it's hard to let go. Right? 9 out of 10 times we just want to hold grudges. And we want to shout from the rooftops. And we want to hit back. Right? It's a natural instinct, to give what we receive. But two wrongs never make a right. And we never heal from two wrongs. But what we can do is ask Archangel Michael to help you clear any emotions connected with that hurt from the past or even in the present. And then when we do that, trust that Archangel Michael will help you with that. They'll help you to release anything that you don't need. A good way that I use for releasing past trauma or hurt is I write it down. Put ink to paper. Write down every harsh word, action that somebody has caused against you. Write it down. And then once you've written it down, fold the paper away from you. And as you do so, say, universe, release this from me. And then make another fold, like a quarter fold. Fold the paper towards you. And say, as I release this and let go, bring only positive love and healing into my life. And then you're going to burn the paper. And then with the ashes, you can either cast the ashes to the four winds, starting from east, south, west and north. Or you can take the ashes and bury them in the earth. I prefer to cast them to the wind so that the universe takes it to the four corners of the universe and dispels it. If it's really bad hurt that I need Mother Earth to heal, I bury it in the earth. And as I'm burying it or I'm casting it to the wind, I'll again repeat, universe, take this away from me so that I can release it. And as you do that, you say, universe, I forgive all the hurt that others have done to me in the past and in the present. Because they taught me the type of people I do not need in my life. I am thankful for that, and my forgiveness claims back my power and my freedom. I leave all that hurt now with you as I walk away. That act is so powerful in releasing what we no longer need, as well as saying to Michael, Archangel Michael, help me to release what no longer serves me or my purpose in this life. And Archangel Michael will be more than happy to do that. So I hope that has meaning for you. Oh, I'm so glad it made your night. It kind of made my night a little bit too. Although I've heard that song so many times because my son was a Disney fanatic. And Mary Poppins was on. And also when I was working as a carer, one of the ladies that I worked with who had autism, she had Mary Poppins on replay. She would watch it, rewind the video and watch it, rewind the video. So you can imagine how many times that bleeding song has gone through my head. And to hear that song getting sung tonight is like, okay, I need to get this out of the way. I need to get it out of here. Okay, Mary Hutchison. Please tell me you're still here and you haven't disappeared on us again. Oh my gosh. It's going to be one of these nights. Mary Hutchison. Yay, she's here. What 2 cards would you like? Angel cards for Mary. Oh my gosh. Yeah. When you've got a son who loves Disney, and then you went when I was working as a carer for 15 years, and You just knew when you were working with this lady, when you started your shift, the TV was on and Mary Poppins was on, and Dick Van Dyke was up there strutting his stuff for the chimneys. Oh, and I thought, yeah, my son's older now. My grandkids are older now. I don't hear those songs anymore. And then Susan's dad's friend comes along and starts cleaning chimneys. Isn't it funny how things come back to haunt you? Oh, and the car. Right, your dad is connected to these angel cards because every time I talk about the chimney sweep, they get chucked. So either your dad or the chimney sweep was a bit of a comedian. And I wish he wouldn't be because he keeps chucking my angel cards. Right, leave my cards alone. Thank you. Right, let me just check that he hasn't hidden any. Honestly, you have quiet nights when you do readings, and then you have the nights when you get playful spirits. What do you think, Rio? Do you think it's funny? Yeah, I think you would. Yeah. Tell him to stop chucking my cards. Tell him to stop. Yeah, tell him to go. Yeah, wave them goodbye. Wave them goodbye, Rio. Tell them, leave my mummy's cards. Alrighty. Rio's quite amused. Isn't you, baby boy? Rio's quite amused. You coming over here? You coming over here? Okay. What a boy. What a boy you are. Should I put you over here a bit? Should we bring you over a little bit? Let's turn the camera around so that people can see little Rio a little bit as well. There he is. Rio likes to look at his reflection in the camera. There you go. Are you happy now? Yeah, I thought you would be. Okay, let's pick 2 angel cards for Mary. Especially after we've had Mary Poppins in our head for the last 10-15 minutes. We got another Mary. Yeah, I know, my thought was exactly as well, Rio. Oh dear. Okay, let's... do these 2 angel cards. Oh, thank you. Okay, angel cards for you. Your first card is books. And your second card is the sacral chakra. So, with books, I love the books one because this so resonates with me because I'm always learning, always trying to teach people things. Your life purpose involves either writing, reading, editing, or selling spiritually based books. All right? So I don't know whether you love reading books or gaining knowledge, doing courses, all of that. It's almost like you have a hunger or a thirst for knowledge, right? And it's almost like I want to learn a little bit of this and I want to learn, Rio, I'm going to put this a little bit this way, boy, because I'm cutting myself out and giving Rio the limelight here. But it's also, you know, sometimes we get to a certain stage in our life and it's like, all right, I've done this, done that, and I've done this with my life. Now I need to learn this skill or this skill. I'd like, you know, maybe you've been thinking about journaling, writing your life story, that kind of thing. Wow, poetry. That would do it. That's, You know, that's why books have come. Maybe you've been wanting to, you know, you jot down poetry, which is crazy because when I was younger, I wrote poetry all the time. Poetry kept me sane. Even when I went through 30 years of abuse, I had hidden journals, and all the hurt that I had, I put down in poem. And I used to write my own songs as well, and they were all rhyming. It was all rhyme and poetry. I do a lot of journaling as well, but I like learning things and teaching. The knowledge that I gain is knowledge that helps me, but it helps others as well. But yeah, anything regarding writing is healing to the soul, right? And if you write poems, you can get your books published and you can share that love of poetry with the world. Now, I get strong, somebody is around, because I keep getting, my head keeps on getting touched as if they want to tell me something. Give me a minute. Do you have someone in spirit that liked to put pen to paper? I'm seeing like a quill pen with ink, right? So it could be ancestry, or it could be somebody like a gran or grandfather that liked to write, whether it was write letters or write something in books or logs. Yeah. Yeah, I did that as well. I wrote poetry in books, and my dad used to keep all my books. He used to find them when I was a child, and he kept them. And when my mum died, she was looking through all his stuff, and she found all these jotters, notebooks with all my poems in them that he had kept over the years. It was crazy. And then she gave me them, but sadly my ex destroyed them all. Because he was a narcissist, but I feel there's somebody either on your family tree or somebody that's connected to you on your family tree. And I feel he's been in spirit for a long time, because it's like the old quill pens and the ink pots, and it's like writing. Wow. Are you writing poetry just now? Right, okay. It could be your higher self then, all right, that you are seeing, right? Because I feel there's a connection with this person in spirit and the need for this message regarding books and writing, right? Your life purpose is writing. It's almost like that was what they did in past life, or you did that in past life, right? My path, my life is parallel with what my great grandmother went through. Her memories are kind of my memories, and the places that I've lived on this lifetime, she lived in her lifetime, so we're kind of connected. She had the same beliefs. She was a witch, she was a healer, she was a teacher, all of that. So maybe, she's letting you know, or he's letting you know, this person is letting you know it's in your family tree, right? The creativity, the poetry is in your family tree. But he's saying it does you nae good, or does you no good, just putting pen to paper and keeping them in the books and then putting the books away. Does that make sense? He's saying you need to showcase those poems to the world, right? Don't hide them away. Male, all right, male voices. Yeah, I mean, this gentleman is basically saying it's almost like you write poems to sort of uh, fit in with your experiences in life, whatever those experiences are. It's like almost like a coping strategy, and it's almost like writing your own autobiography, but in verse, if that makes it sense. But I feel these books are just stored away. He's telling me these books are stored away. It's like they're written to get the pain out of here and onto paper, and then they're kind of put to a side. Does that make sense? The videos. All right, okay. If you haven't published any of your poems, this I get a strong feeling you need to publish your poems, right? Or if you've stopped writing poems or writing poetry, you need to pick up pen and paper again. All right. I just feel he's talking about journaling. He's talking about almost like blogging, and he's saying, everybody has a story. Everybody's life has a story, and you have a gift. You have a unique gift of putting things into poetry. And you may have stopped and started with this gift, etc. But maybe it's time to bring pen and paper and write your story, right? Because your story could be somebody else's survival guide. All right. A lot of people have said to me in the past, you should write a book about your life. You should write a book about Lady Moonlight so that when you're not here, because I would buy your book. And I kind of thought about it for a while, and then I dismissed it. And I thought, no, I'd rather concentrate right now. Maybe in the future I will write a book. But right now, my purpose is getting the message out for healing, love, and understanding and stuff. That the Mother Earth is needing healing. And I will, at some point, sit with pen and paper and do my poetry again. I had one book published years ago for charity, and I never really... picked up pen and paper after I left my ex. But it is on my future bucket list because there's so much work that I need to do on the spiritual level first. But I feel that this gentleman in spirit is saying you need to start journaling, because the things that you have gone through in life, yes, they've been a struggle. Yes, it's been heartbreaking, etc. But imagine somebody in the future reading your story, and your story might just be the survival guide that they need to get them out of a similar hell. All right? So definitely consider picking up pen to paper again. Sacral chakra. You are highly sensitive to chemicals, additives, processed foods, and energies right now. It's okay to respect those sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships. And we all know that when you've gone through abuse, when you've gone through hell and back, right? You know there's no way on earth you want anything to do with narcissistic relationships again. So you kind of learn from that. But as well as that, you learn about your sensitivities. I certainly know my sensitivities because I can't do chemicals. So I have spent 58 years looking for natural products, natural candles, natural skincare, natural everything, even natural foods that haven't got those pesticides in them. Because eating eating processed foods and non fresh foods can kick off my allergies something crazy. So I prefer to stay away from. I know what upsets me, what doesn't. I know the type of people to avoid and the type of people that I allow in my circle. I keep my friend circle really, really small. And I judge who I let in and who I keep on the outer circle. And this is what this card is saying. Learn from the people that hurt us and avoid those people. But also respect yourself as well, right? Take care of you. And that means not just your physical health, what we put in our bodies, etc., but also your spiritual self as well. All right? Avoid anything negative that is going to block your chakras. Avoid any stress or any people in life that will bring you that stress. Find joy in those writing books. Find healing. Writing can be so healing because we can, it's a bit like what I do on a new moon. I write down all the things that are negative from my past and I write them down and I burn them. And sometimes between the full moon and the next new moon, I find I'm repeating the process because I might get flashbacks from trauma. And when I do, I might think I've had that before, so that's going back on my list and it's getting burned again. And I'll burn it 1,000 times over till it's gone. So sometimes you do find yourself repeating things, and that's okay as well. Repeating the negative, getting it out of here onto paper and then doing whatever you need to do with it is releasing, and it's also healing and cleansing. So I hope that helps. I get that. I went through 50 years of it, 20 years of bullying in school and 30 years living with a narcissistic ex-husband. So, yeah. So it's kind of like half my lifetime has been through bullying and abuse. But I also knew that going through half a lifetime of that made me stronger and more able, in a better position to help other women, children, and sometimes men who are going through trauma or abuse. Because who better than to help somebody else with abuse than somebody that's already been through it? So use your experiences and turn it into something beautiful. Turn it into a way that you can help other people. Because when you can take something really, really traumatic and make it into something beautiful, like helping others, it makes such a difference. So I'm so glad you got that reading. Time to pick up your pen and paper again. And time to put you first. Okay, do we still have Dali, the future? I don't know whether Dali, the future, will still be here because it's been a while. We've had a busy light. Let's have a look. See if I've got them on my list. Yep, Dali or Defi, the future, is still here. Mary, oh wow, yay, hello, hello, what card would you like? Mary, we need to connect. You've got a lot more in common with me than you realise. How crazy is that, right? It's almost like we're parallel paths. My gosh. Yep. What card would you like? Angel or unicorn? Unicorn. Isn't it crazy how the universe brings like-minded people together? It's almost like I met Susan a few years back, and we've been talking for so many years. Unicorn for the future. We've been talking for many years, and it was when Susan booked a reading with me, a private reading with me, and we got talking, as you do, right? Which is why my private readings usually go on for an hour or so, because I do the readings and then we get chatting, right? People like to talk to me with me, or they feel connected. So when I'm giving them their readings, often we just say, wait a minute, let's just put the kettle on and have a coffee. We could be here for a while. And then she showed me, she introduced me to the beautiful hippie collection. And the strange thing was that I had been looking for certain clothing that I can't get on the high street because I'm an old soul on a modern body type thing. So a lot of my style in my head does not suit my style of the clothes rack in the shops nowadays. So I'm always looking for like the Victorian sort of style clothing, and you can't get it, and if you can get it online, it's usually mega expensive to buy them. I managed to get my witch's cloaks, which I was delighted about, but I'd been searching for certain style of clothing, and when I looked through hippie and found exactly the styles that I was looking for, I was blown away. And then of course I was looking for crystals and incense that I could get online, which wasn't an MLM, because when you go into MLM companies, the prices go through the roof. So I was kind of looking for a company that I could add to the Mystic Witch that was affiliate. So, you would just basically, if you fell in love with the products, you would be more than happy to promote them. And I was blown away with the hippie product line. And I knew just by looking through the shop, the Mystic Witch had to have hippie under the Mystic Witch umbrella. So the hippie store is now on my website, and I will finally be able to clear out my wardrobe and get a style that is more adequate to me, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's crazy how the universe puts like-minded people together. Earth angels find earth angels, witches find witches, pagans find pagans, spiritual people find spiritual people. And that's the way of the world. It's kind of bringing the healing together. And I absolutely love that. Okay. So Mary, if you are on Facebook, I don't know if we've connected on Facebook. If you are on Facebook, connect with me. Definitely. Alrighty. I know Patricia reached out, and we've just recently started getting talking as well. And that's the way the universe works. Okay, so your unicorn card. It's time to uncord relationships. So Davey, Davey the universe, it's time to uncord relationships. Let go now, and remember that forgiveness is freedom. I feel you've had, you may be the type of person that puts trust in people, and you like to see the good in people. So you may have confided in people in the past, and they've, for whatever reason, they have basically deceived you and taken that trust that you had in them and basically tossed it in the ditch, right? We may have entrusted them with knowledge, problems and troubles, and they've maybe used those problems and troubles against you. We all meet people like that in life. They come as friends. I call them, wolf in sheep's clothing. They come as a sheep, and then when you least expect it, they take off the sheep costume and bear their true selves, i.e. the wolf beneath. And when that happens, this card comes along, and it says, you know what, every so often it's nice and it's wise to go through our friends and family. Yes, family as well, because I've let go of a lot of family, including my own daughter, because her abuse does not fit into my circle. My sister has no sort of connection with me either, and I'm good with that. Even family, it's okay to keep your distance with family now and again as well if it doesn't suit your purpose. But this card is saying it's time to uncord some of your relationships, right? Because there are people maybe in your circle that are putting blockages in your way. They're stopping you from moving forward. When we bring negative people or hurtful people into our circle, they stop us from moving forward, right? Their negativity pulls us down instead of allowing us to rise up, if that makes sense. Oh, fantastic. Well, if you're on Facebook, leave me a message. In fact, are you in the group? The VIP group. I'm sure I've seen your name in the VIP group. I'll check later on anyway, see if you're in my VIP group on Facebook, and I'll drop you a message. Hello everyone, welcome in. So maybe it's time to look through your friends lists. Which friends support you and lift you up? Keep them. Which friends have hurt you in the past or even in the present time? Ditch them. Right? And you have to be ruthless. You have to say, you can't be doing with saying, well, I'll keep them just in case they decide to change. Or maybe they're not as bad as they seem. Or maybe, we'll get on in the end. No, you have to be ruthless. If somebody does not fit your purpose or lift you up or support you, let them go. Keep your distance. It's time to uncord the negative relationships and make way for uplifting positive relationships. When you do that and you forgive any wrongs that other people have done, you break free from their control and you break free from their emotional link to you, and you're able to fly free. you'll unblock any blockages in your life, and you'll make way to walk on with a more positive, brighter future. Yeah, almost like sisters, yeah. Yep, definitely like sisters. Okay, you know what? Sisters do not have to be blood sisters. They can find it, they can be soul sisters. And I feel that the people that I meet in my life online, because the world is so massive, right? If we didn't have online, chances are we wouldn't meet our soul sisters that are out there, i.e. sisters that are connected from the past or whatever, or people that we meet in the past. And I think the internet, although it has its bad side, it also has its good side as well. I recently started a class with a wonderful worldwide medium, and what she said on the first class really resonated and hit home with me, because what she said was, I have no physical close friends in the so-called real life, but I have a best friend online. And that hit a chord, right? Because she said, in real life, I find it really extremely difficult to find like-minded people. But yet online, I find so many like-minded people. And we just click and we just know that person is right for us. Don't get me wrong, we do meet some numpties online as well, right? Especially the males on TikTok, the sugar daddies and all of that. But on the whole, there are beautiful blossom friendships that can be made online as well, and I just love that. Yay, Isa is back. Thank you. You were cooking dinner. Well, I'll make sure to add you onto the list. You're on the backup list anyway. So Isa's back on the list. Okay, so we're going to move on. The ones I've got left on the list, let me just update this list. You've got, because I've got scribbles and God knows what. Right, Kathy, Mary, Kelly, and Isa. Right, the ones I've got left on tonight's list, which will be the last names on the list. We've got Kathy, Mary, and Kelly and Isa. So I don't know, do we still have Kathy? Kathy L. I think it was Kathy L, wasn't it? Was it Kathy L? Let me have a look. Let me see on my list. Right, I don't have Kathy L. Yeah, Kathy. Do we have a Kathy? Right, Kathy's not here. Right, we can take Kathy off. Right, do we have Mary? Not Mary Hutchison, but there's another Mary. Because we've done Mary Hutchison, but I've got another Mary. Let me have a look. Steffi Cameron. Nope, we've not got that one. Right, I don't have the other Mary. I don't have the other Mary on the list, so we'll take the other Mary off. Do we have Kelly? Is Kelly still with us, or did Kelly disappear again? I don't see Kelly. I think Kelly's disappeared. So the last one on the list then is Isa. We saved the best till last. So we got our Isa. And we don't have anybody that we have to roll over till tomorrow, which is also a good thing. Isa, what 2 cards would you like? And we're only kind of just less than half an hour over our time. So we've kind of just been like 4.5 hours. That's not bad. Isa, what type of cards would you like? I swear I'm going to have to tie Isa to a chair these days, let me tell you. She's some cookie bun. Right, let me see. Did Isa disappear again? Honestly, it's like now you see them, now you don't. Oh my goodness me. I don't see Isa. Oh, there she is. You're like the Scarlet Pimpernel. What 2 cards would you like? I'm like, ooh, I seen her a minute ago. Where did she go? Angels. Okay, let's do 2 angels. Let's finish with the... Oh yeah, why not? Let's finish with the angels. Oh my gosh. What a night. But do you know what? I love it. You never know what's going to happen on a readings night. From Mary Poppins to goodness knows what. I absolutely love it. I actually did a reading, do you know what? It was some years ago now. And just with the Mary Poppins things coming up. And I remember, I never ever forget it. Because there was a certain Mary Poppins song came up. And it was the George Banks character that came, you know, it was kind of, I was showing, I can't remember the song that he sang in the Mary Poppins one, because he sang a few. But I just remember bringing the message to this lady, and she said, the gentleman that played George Banks' character in Mary Poppins was her uncle, who is now in spirit. And I was like, no way. Right? Because everything connected in that message was to do with the character George Banks from the Mary Poppins. And I had no idea. I didn't know this lady from Adam, but I said, I keep seeing this character in Mary Poppins, and it was the father of James and Mary Banks, and I kept hearing the songs that he was singing. I kept seeing the scenes that he played in, And she says, I literally grew up on that because my uncle was the gentleman that played George Banks in Mary Poppins. And I just thought, wow. So it's a small world. You know, who would believe that doing readings can connect you to somebody that had an uncle who happened to be the actor who played George Banks in Mary Poppins? So it just blows my mind sometimes, the readings that we do online, and how each message can connect us to the most unusual or the most interesting people on this planet. I never know what my messages that are given to me mean to me, because obviously they're not personal to me. But one thing that I can give guidance on, because I have a lot of people that say to me, what makes a good medium? How do you know if your messages are your own thoughts or spirits? The simple answer to that is, first and foremost, connect with your spirit guides, your own spirit guides, your own army, right? Your spiritual army. We have more than one spiritual guide. We have an army. And that army consists of our guardian angels that guard us and guide us throughout life. Loved ones that we were connected to in this lifetime and past lifetimes. Family, friends that are passed over into spirit. That's all of our spiritual army, right? And any one of them can come through to help with mediumship. The trick is, do you trust the information that you're getting? If you self-doubt the information that you're getting when you're starting out on mediumship, you're never going to get there, right? Because you're going to put blockages in the way, right? And I've had a lot of, I do a lot of mentoring, and I have a spiritual group now on Facebook, which is the Mystic Witch Spiritual Natural Health and Beauty group on Facebook. And I'll be covering topics like how to become a good medium, how to know your thoughts and what are messages, because a lot of messages come as thoughts. And more importantly, how to stop self-doubting, right? Even the silliest things that can come into your mind, and you might turn around and say, I can't say that. People that if I come out with that as a medium, people are going to think I'm flipping One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right? It's a bit like earlier on when I got the Chim Chimney song, and I'm like, I can't sing Chim Chimney. People are going to say, what's she on, right? But I trusted the information that I got, and I sang the Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney, and I'm going to get you all singing that song before this live is ended, right? As sweet is as lucky can be. Everyone join in now. Only joking, but you know what I mean. And I'm thinking, I can't sing that, but you trust the information. You've got to trust the source. And you've got to trust that it doesn't matter how silly it sounds. It doesn't matter how, silly or crazy it sounds to me. What sounds crazy to me can absolutely be a gem to someone else. So I always trust my spiritual army. And that's the key to connecting. Trust your spiritual army, right? It knows more than you. Right? And it's a bit like earlier on, the little girl Rose, who is still in my mind. I can still see her, because sometimes spirits come into our readings and they leave an imprint on our hearts, because she was just so adorable. But, you know, sometimes other people's spirit guides can tune in to my spiritual army. And just like this little girl did earlier, hold my arm and say, I'm Rose. Hello, I'm Rose. And I'm here to bring a message about roses, work with roses. And I'm also here to bring a message about a connection to a child in spirit who is also connected to this work in roses. And I didn't have a Scooby what this little girl was on about, because obviously the message wasn't for me, it was for somebody else. But I just shouted it out regardless, because I trusted the process. I trusted my own spiritual guardian. In the end, the little girl went away quite happy, and the person that received the reading was, it was quite emotional for them as well. So that's a little gem of information and a little bit of guidance if there is someone in my audience tonight that are, drawn to mediumship and they may be self-doubting themselves. First port of call, never self-doubt. And you don't have to start big. When I started doing mediumship, I started with my close friends. I would get my close friends round and I would just do a little bit of a stand-up medium and just shout out things. And I was blown away by how accurate those messages were. So it was crazy. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Books have come out again. So we've got books, but we've also got the troublemaking Archangel Michael, right? Your life purpose involves writing, reading, editing, or selling spiritually based books, right? And as this card stated in an earlier reading, sometimes when this card comes into play, it's saying, do you know what? Write things down, right? Make the use of books. And that doesn't mean just reading books. It can also mean journaling. It could mean writing down diaries. It could mean writing poetry, writing songs, right? It could be some sort of the part and parcel of the arts, right? And as I was saying earlier to, I think it was it, I can't remember if it was Kathy or somebody else, but when I was a child, all the trauma that I went through school, I wrote in poetry. And I remember my mum said, your dad used to collect your poetry books, and when you weren't looking, he was reading them, and there was tears in his eyes because he didn't know half of the trauma that you were going through, because you never spoke about your trauma. And you know what? My mum was right. I never spoke about my trauma to human beings, to my close family and friends. Yes, I spoke about them to my spirit guides, and I wrote them down in my journal, because writing them down in my poetry books was getting them out of here and onto paper. Of course, as I developed my witchy skills as I got older, I then changed that from writing them down and burning them and then casting them to the wind. But the process is still the same. It's writing them down. And one day I do intend to write my own book, because my lifestyle, my life story could somewhere in the future, and sometimes when, there will be a day I will not be here, but somebody picking up a book on my life story, that life story may just be the survival guide that they need in a future time to get them through bullying, to get them through abuse, and to get them through heartache. So we can find strength and freedom with books, whether it's writing down our experiences, right? Even if you don't plan to do anything with them, write them down and store your books away. You might eventually want to share those books with somebody and that somebody might say, you need to publish these because that book resonates with me. From there you can publish them. And then once published, that book's there forever and eternity for future generations to read. Imagine not even being here on the earth, but somebody read your life story, and it can help them to make a better life for them as well. So there's a lot of power in putting pen to paper, as well as just reading books and learning knowledge. Writing your own experiences. On a spiritual path, journaling is so important. And Archangel Michael is the one that's bringing you that message, because Archangel Michael is saying you're working very closely with Archangel Michael, who's protecting and guiding you through this situation. So Archangel Michael is saying, yes, you've released a lot in the past, but there's more to be released. Use pen and ink, use paper to get it all from here onto paper. And then you can choose what you want to do from there. You can just leave those journals as a later biography for somebody to come across and find. Or you can burn them and release it that way. But whatever way you choose, it's a healing process. It was Mary. But yeah, it's true. My dad didn't know the half of what I went through in school. My dad was my best friend. I confided a lot in my dad more than my mum. My dad was kind of like a free spirit person. He loved the outdoors. He loved nature. He loved animals, etc. He loved singing. He loved all the things that I loved. And he was kind of my hero and my inspiration as I was growing up. And yet I couldn't tell him about being bullied. My dad was in the RAF, and he was kind of like one of these men that was, I once told him, I got picked on at school today. And it was the first and only time I told him I was picked on at school. Because he turned around and says, right, who was it that picked on you? What did they do? What did they say? And I'd say, well, they gave me a black eye. And he says, right, what I want you to do is go out there, pucker up your fist, because he was a boxer in the RAF as well. He says, and land them a punch on the eye, or even better, on the nose, and they'll never touch you again. And I'm like, but this person's like twice the size of me, built like a crap house door. And you seriously want me to go out there, little as I was, pucker up my fist and say, take some of this. No, it wasn't going to happen. And I kind of thought, you know what? Let's just not go there. Let's just, heal my black eye and write things down in a book. And I wrote down all my woes and all my problems in a poetry book. And I used to hide all the books. And I remember my mum turned around when I left home, and my dad was just kind of clearing out my old room, as dads do. And he came across all of these poetry books. And I remember my mum saying, your dad sat down there, bawled his eyes out, because he had no idea. And I said, but how did he know? He says, all these journals. He found all these journals. And he read them. And it was just mind-blowing, And this is the beauty of writing things. It may be a release and a freedom for you, but for the people that accidentally find them, it can be eye-opening. And I remember my dad was very, very protective of me from that day on. And it was just crazy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You know, um, being bullied and stuff. Yes, it's negative. One, we learn we can either, you know, take my dad's route and give as good as we get, kind of thing. But um, it, it just didn't sit right with me, and I decided, well, I could go out there and you know, I could land him one on his nose or whatever. But I could also very well land on my backside as well, or even worse, in a hospital somewhere. So I wasn't taking that chance. It was bad enough getting the black eye, let alone, going out and saying, "Come here," till I punch your nose. It just wasn't in my nature to do that. So I preferred to sort of write it down in my book and just say to my guides, "This is, what do I do here?" kind of thing. Um, and it's how we perceive or how we take a bad situation and turn it into a good one. So now, those that are being bullied, I tend to just mentor them and saying, right, okay, this is why people bully, right? They need a reaction, right? They poke a button and you poke their button back. They've got a reaction. And they feel big because they got a reaction. So they poke another button and you give them another reaction. And they're like, oh, this is good, this. I'm popping, I'm pressing all the buttons here. Let's see how far I can push her. How many buttons can I press before she actually explodes? But here's the thing. You learn then that when somebody comes along and tries to push your button, you give no reaction. You give them silence. And they're like, her button's not working. Did she take the battery out of it? I'll try again. So they poke again. And you still ignore them. And they're looking at you like, that's not quite the reaction I wanted to get. Right? Bullies hate, or narcissists hate not getting a reaction. Right? They thrive on reaction. And when you don't give it, and it's the same when you leave a narcissist relationship or a narcissist marriage and you say, I forgive you. I won't forget everything that you've done because you've taught me a lesson there. You taught me the type of person I don't need in my life. So thank you for the lesson. And because you gave me that lesson, I forgive you and I'm walking out of your life. Cheerio. And good luck with karma when it eventually comes to you, which it will. And then I walked out of his life for good. No fist punches, no fights, no I'll pop your button if you pop my button. There was no interact, there was no, give or take. There was no, I never gave him any negative reaction back. He couldn't cope with that. And that's, you learn that through experience. And then you help others through that experience as well. So always, journaling is always a good thing. Sadly, there are cruel people out there. We get all walks of life in life, right? And, sometimes it's not the individual's fault. And you might think, wait a minute, how can she say it's not a bully's fault if a bully is bullying? You've got to ask yourself, why is that person bullying? What lessons did they learn in life, right? And I remember when I was working in care, there was a gentleman who had autism and he loved men, absolutely could talk to any men, but he treated women like crap, right? And he had autism, right? And I would go in and he would call me a slut and all the rest of it. And I thought, where did that come from? Right? And then I realised that his mum got used as a punch bag. And all this young man knew when he was growing up was a man laying his hands or his fists on women. That was his role model growing up. And especially what made it worse was he had autism. And with autism, he just tried to make sense of the world that he was in. And he tried to make sense of other people's behaviours. So when he saw his mum getting punched night after night after night after night, and he used to talk about hoorie red dresses, right? His mum used to love wearing short miniskirts, and her favourite colour was red. And every time she was going out or she put a mini dress on or whatever else, she got a black eye or a busted nose or ended up in hospital because of it. He was repeating his dad's words. My daughter was abused by my ex, her own father, because he was a pedo. Now, some children that go through abuse, they learn that that's not right? Somebody comes along, and even though I was teaching her that's not the right way to be, sadly my daughter then became a child abuser. Not so much to the point of paedophilia like her dad, but she still abused her own children because she was abused. And the men that she brought into her life were all child abusers, right? Because she saw that as a father figure, so that was kind of how she then lived her life. And it doesn't matter how I teach her, because she was close to her dad, because her dad groomed her so well, right? And it's so easy, because the dad would turn around and say, my daughter would ask for £200, £300 pair of trainers. Mum says no, but dad says yes, because dad wants to groom his little princess, right? That's how they work on them. So suddenly my daughter turned against the only one that could actually have helped her out, and turned towards dad, because dad gave her the world and everything that she wanted, and he still does to this day. And this is how they work on vulnerable children. So yes, there's a lot of bad people out there, but you've got to see the story behind their story, if that makes sense. Yeah, women can be really, really cruel. My daughter and her ex abused all three of my grandchildren. She left her ex, met another child abuser, who almost drowned my youngest granddaughter when she was 4.5 years old. He served 5 years for that. My daughter got away with it, because even though she took part in the attempted drowning, by telling the child panel in the courts that she was afraid of her boyfriend, which she wasn't. She was part and parcel of the abuse. Luckily, it was my oldest granddaughter that blew the whistle and told the school about what had happened. He served 5 years. He was supposed to serve 4 years. He served 5 years in prison. And my daughter got put on the child abuse register because obviously she did nothing to protect her own daughter. And then when he was in prison, she then went out with his best friend, who was a child abuser. So it was one after another, after another, after another. And sadly, that's kind of how they go. They just look for the wrong men. And they just get it into their heads that it's okay and it's fun to see how far you can push your 4.5-year-old's head underwater before she actually panics. Yeah, definitely. But you know, all of that made me the strong person I am today. And all of that helped me to see the patterns behind abuse. And when you see the patterns behind the abuse, you know, a lot of people will say, I'm sorry you went through that. And you might find this strange what I'm just about to say, but I'm not. I'm not sorry I went through any of that. Right? Don't get me wrong, it would have been lovely to have the most perfect, happy life with no abuse, no bullying, no narcissistic marriage for 30 years, etc. Not having a daughter that turned into a child. That would have been lovely. But then if I'd had the perfect life, right, and I went into my mediumship, and I was trying to help people that were going through abuse or going through bullying, etc., or who were disabled, how could I help them? I might have a vague understanding about what they were going through, but who better to help them than somebody that has been through that and more, right? So you soon learn through spirit. Because I remember when I got out of abuse and I met my current fiance, and I said, I remember having a conversation with one of my guys, and I thought, why? You know, why could I not have met my soulmate like 50 years ago? Why did I have to go through all of that before I met my soulmate? And the answer was, one, how could you tell the difference between abuse and love if you hadn't experienced abuse and then found perfect love at the end of it? And two, your work, and you have always known that your work is to heal, to guide, to teach. And how can you heal and guide other people who have gone through abuse, bullying, or having difficulty adjusting to disabled life if you haven't experienced that yourself in all its horrors, in all of its drama? And it suddenly made sense, and suddenly that became part of my healing. And I kind of thought, you know what, it was one of those, you know how we all have light bulb moments. That was one of those light bulb moments. And I'm like, I get it. Poof. You know, the light came on. I get it. And what ended up happening, instead of feeling, you know, why me, why me, why me, it suddenly turned on its head. And I thought, do you know what? I'm so blessed I went through all of that, because it made me, one, a stronger person, and two, it made me a little bit wiser and a little bit more open-minded as to the workings of the abuser's mind or the bully's mind, or even the people that the bullies groom, you know, child abusers that groom, and how that all works. And it made total sense. And I was able to help so many people and children, and even my own grandchildren, to know the difference between love and abuse. Hello, Janae. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, hello. Oh my gosh, you just came in at the end of the live, Jenny. We were just about finishing. Would you like me to squeeze you in, or do you want me to put you first on the list for tomorrow's readings? Hello everyone. Yeah. Are you around tomorrow, Janae? Because what I can do is put your name down for tomorrow. Let me have a look. I'm gonna, because if you're around tomorrow night, I'm back doing gift readings tomorrow. So I can put your name first on the list. How does that sound? Let's put Janae's name on the list for tomorrow. Are you working tomorrow, Janae? Janae, you'll have to watch this video back when I put it onto YouTube later on. The readings that we've had tonight are just, it blows my mind. Absolutely blew my mind. We've had some amazing readings tonight. All right, what time do you finish your work tomorrow? Well, CST time. What I can do, because I know that you always watch the videos back, what I can do is put you first on the readings list for tomorrow, and then you know that when you watch tomorrow night's video back, your reading will be the first one on the list. How does that sound? That would be a better way of doing it. Right, that's 7. So that would be around about 2 p.m, I think, my time. Or 2 p.m-ish, which is kind of like when I'm finishing. What I'll do then, I'll make yours the first one on the list tomorrow. And then when I put the playback on to YouTube and in the subscribers group, you'll know that your reading's right at the beginning. How does that sound? Okay, you're on the list for tomorrow. So I've got my list open. Janae's right on the top. But yeah, you'll definitely, if you ever get time, watch this video back. We've had some amazing, beautiful, beautiful readings tonight. I can't thank everyone enough, including Susan and Isa for doing all the work behind the scenes. Thank you to Mary, to everyone else that's been able to get a reading tonight as well. We've had an amazing night. It's full of, it's had its emotional moments, it's had its cheerful moments, etc. But, and even Rio fell asleep. He was so chilled out. In fact, I think he is still sleeping. Oh well, he was sleeping. He obviously knew I was watching. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, Rio's been chilled out too. He's even cheering. Did you like it? Did you like it, boys? Yes. You like your cuddles, don't you? He's a big sook. Honestly, he loves his cuddles. Come here then. Come on then. Come and get your cuddles. See, it doesn't matter where I put my finger, he comes for his cuddles. Come on then. Come on. Come on. Oh, all right, I have to come to you, there you go then. There you go. But yeah, it has been an amazing night. Yay. Yeah. So this is our Rio, R-I-O, Rio. Like, as in Rio Grande. Rio Grande. This is Rio. The other one's Rocky, but he's too too noisy to bring on camera. Yep, Rio, that's it. We call him Rio de Janeiro. That's his nickname, Rio de Janeiro. Isn't it? That's your nickname, Rio de Janeiro. Are you having a wee pluck to yourself? Stop plucking your feathers. You're a pretty boy, you don't need to pluck your feathers. Do you know, every morning, I get up in the morning and I open the living room door, because the two of them are usually in the living room, and then luckily his cage is on wheels, so he gets wheeled through here for readings night. But when I open the living room door in the morning, right in front of his cage, there's always one single feather. He gives me a feather every morning, which I think is so, so sweet. The other one doesn't, but this one, every morning, I can guarantee as soon as I wake up and I open the living room door, there right in the centre of his, on the floor of in front of his cage is a feather. It's like during the night he plucks one out and decides to shove it out the cage. And I've got a nice little collection of his little feathers. Oh, lovely. Oh, I love that. Yeah, it's almost like a gift. It's the same. I have a lot of crows and blackbirds visit me in the garden because I'm a traditional witch. So where I go, crows go. And I'm always feeding the wild birds. And every morning when I'm feeding them or when I go out. And I also have Maggie Magpie. And her, I call her Maggie Magpie and her husband. I haven't really got a name for her husband yet, but I call her Maggie Magpie and her soulmate or her husband. And there was one day I went out and there was this beautiful, perfect black and white magpie feather, and I just thought, wow. But yeah, they do leave you gifts. And Rio's a mummy's boy, so he always knows when I come in, I pick up his feathers, and the feathers get kept in a little box. And I just keep them because that's his gift to me. And it's the same with the wild birds that visit my garden. If they leave me a feather, I pick up the feather and I keep it. But yeah. What I intend to do is use Rio's feathers eventually and make a dream catcher just with Rio's feathers, so that I can have Rio's feathers as a dream catcher for our bedroom. But yeah, you know, if you're ever in the garden or you're out in a park and you see a feather, pick it up, give thanks for that feather and keep it somewhere safe. That feather's going to bring you so much luck and love and abundance. And I never go past a feather now. If I see a feather, I pick it up and I keep it. So with all of that said, I'm going to head off and I'm going to take this little guy. It's well past his little bedoo's time, so he's going to get tucked up in his little bed. I will be back tomorrow round about between 9 and 10 p.m. UK time, which will be between 3 and 4 p.m. CST time, with some gift-only readings. If you're a subscriber, you'll get your 2 cards free, obviously. If you're a non-subscriber, during the gift readings, a Swan gift will get you 2 cards. But subscribers don't have to gift. They automatically get their 2 cards. So that's gift readings tomorrow. Then Saturday is subscriber-only readings. So if you're a subscriber, join me on Saturday evening and everybody gets a reading if you can squeeze them all in, because my subscriber group is growing. I got excited when I first started getting my first subscriber, and I was absolutely ecstatic when I got 5. I think now we're up to 40 odd subscribers, which is, it just blows my mind. So thank you to everyone who took the time to subscribe. You are all amazing, and your subscription means so much. That's why I give my subscribers free readings. And we also have a free prize draw at the end of every month. It's the last Saturday of every month, for all our subscribers as well. So subscribers get spoiled. That's all I'm going to say on that one. Have a great Thursday evening, everyone, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Thank you to Isa and to Susan for all their hard work behind the scenes. And Janae, we love you, girl. I'm glad you were able to pop in and say hi towards the end of the readings. Again, thank you to everyone who contributed tonight's readings, for asking for their readings. I hope your readings resonated with you. I hope they brought you some peace, some comfort, and a little knowledge along the way. Take care, everyone. Till tomorrow night. Absolutely love you all. Good night, Mary. Love and blessings to you. See you all soon.